All right, hello everybody, and welcome to episode 4 of Alan Wake 2. We just spent the last couple minutes replaying the very end of the previous chapter. It's just the way this game is structured. And now we're back. The writer of the first word, not... Oh, wait, hold on.
Who was writing who?
This is somewhat
Who was
hard.
writing this poem? Me? No.
The writer of the first word, not the writer of the last, with the terror of the light and the shadows cast, the third eye now open to project the night, this is the moment to write. This is the ritual to lead you on, your friends will meet him when you are gone. Yeah, okay, I'm just saying, your friends will meet him when you are gone. I really think there's a dark Alan Wake here. I just don't know if it's me right now. Astroby has never seen a game like that. Cozy Plays has not. It's one of those things where, like, I don't think it can possibly be, like, an intentional design decision. And at the same time, it's such an odd... Okay, that's just a stone. It's just such an odd oversight that it makes you think maybe there was, like, a technical reason that they couldn't do it. Anyway, we'll not dwell too much on it. I find it more of a curiosity than anything like that. So at the end of the previous episode, it was like, I need to go to, like, the apartment house, Zool or whatever, where Alan and his wife? I'm fairly sure they were married, but that's where Alan and Alice lived. Cozy Plays is saying, like, unless the Walking Dead glitch. So, Cozy Plays, I wound up having to go to sleep. Did you finish Season 1? Oh, that's right. This is completely blocked off. Well, that was cool. Also, I was actually thinking about this between episodes. I really should not criticize how slowly Alan moves, because I think very slowly. Look at this. We came all the way down here, and it was just a complete waste of time. Yeah, Cozy Plays has been playing through The Walking Dead Season 1. I believe yesterday would have been the final episode, but I fell asleep before the end. It was very late into it. Astroby, I hope that you've had a great... what day is this now? Tuesday? Actually, Astroby, it might even be close to Wednesday. Wow, that got dark fast.
The story determined where I could go, and where I couldn't.
But no, the Walking Dead, I don't think that you would have such a problem where it didn't checkpoint. That game checkpoints at the beginning of every chapter, I believe. Chapters being sort of like the main story breaks. Oh, hold on. Our first story beat.
Hanging in the air, stepping to the murder site, I felt it. Stepping to the murder site, I'd felt it, hanging in the air. A meaning, the violent emotion of the act, like a cloud of wrath. The dead eyes of the victim staring at something you couldn't see, and yet making you aware of it. Something had soaked into this place on a molecular level, overlapping with your meaningless existence. Regression to something you had managed to forget, marking you, taking you for a ride, making you crazier.
Hello to Piru, and also Astroby is saying that it was a tough day at work. Astroby, it makes me nervous that, you know, working at an animal shelter, a tough day at work for you might be a lot more emotionally draining than what I would consider to be a tough day. I hope you're doing okay. Hopefully it was just, like, busy, but I hope you're doing okay. And maybe we can provide... I don't know if, like, relaxation is going to be part of Alan Wake 2, but maybe just some good vibes overall. Then again, I'm not sure that Alan Wake specializes in good vibes either. So what's my best guess? I am here. Well, I'd love to get whatever's in that container.
The station had changed. I was closer now.
Okay, we will grab this light in a moment. I really need bullets, Story. Okay, I'm up to 16 in the cylinder and 14 on my belt. Okay, was that the container, do we think? Oops. Yes. Now, there's something over there, and also there's this light. So I'll go ahead and grab the light. Oh, no, I won't, because there was a question mark that I wanted to look at. So yeah, Asperby is confirming that it was a sad day there. I'm really sorry about that. Hello to Dawn Evil. Asperby is saying that she's all right, but they did have to let a couple of the cats go. I'm really sorry about that. I hope... I feel like it probably comes with the territory and is still very sad nonetheless. You at least you can look at it and say, we did absolutely everything we could. And we made them as happy and comfortable as we could. And made sure that they understood that they were loved and cared for. We should spend this point. Words of gun. So, from 10 to 15%, my math starts to fall apart a little bit because it's less than 1 in 5, but more than 1 in 10. So it's like 1 in 7, probably. Increases the knockback force of shotgun. I have 0 shotguns. I don't have a single shotgun. And flare gun projectile, again. So why not just max that out? I'm sure that I'll want those other things someday, but I just don't need them right now. Dawn, how are you doing? We talked just yesterday. I don't know if there's been any updates for your forecast specifically, but just know that you will be in our thoughts. I did say this yesterday. Do I want to try to go over there? I feel like exit to street level is what I'm supposed to do, but I would love to get this. Whatever that is. And also, I don't know how I didn't get these before. Are these new? Also, should I take the light? I should probably take the light. Damn it. I'm not sure I can take the light ever. Oh, unless that's the way up. Yeah, no, I don't want to go up, though. Not yet. Trust it if this was like a newspaper article to like put into my scrapbook. I'm not sure that I would be quite as dedicated, but if I possibly can get... And we may not be able to. Yeah, this might be closed off to me. When Alan said that the situation here had changed, unless this opens. No, this extremely thin slat of wood is completely impassable to Alan Wake, Writer Man. Alright, then we won't go down there. Unless I can see something on here, but we started here, and we came out, and now it's exit to street level time. Do you know what that arrow is? It's probably just an exit. I'm a little bummed. I'm a little bummed that I can't get over there. When Alan said that the like world had changed, I have to assume that that's what he meant, that we can't just get over there. Screw it, we'll go. That upgrade is very alluring, but... Dawn Evil says, right now they're good. They are prepped, have candles, batteries, flashlights. The eye of the storm is going to be south by a few miles. It has really dominated...
Tower, our home in New York. Was I really this close to being home? Going up to our apartment? Would I be home? Or was this just an echo of the real thing? Even then, the murder site had brought me one step closer to escape.
I will be so curious if we get, like, a cameo from Alice. So we've got a statue to us in loving memory of Alan Wake, and I do hear what sounds like a payphone.
Time loses meaning here. How long have I been trying to escape? Long enough for Alice to think I'm dead.
And hello to Maxine, by the way. Maxine,
The
thank
payphone
you.
at the edge of the plaza was ringing again.
Thank you very much for the Gigantomote.
Hey, Alan. Thank God he picked up. I thought I lost you again.
Who are you? Why are you helping me?
Did you go deeper? To the overlap?
Are you talking about the murder site? Yeah, I did. I...
That's fantastic, Alan. We're closer to getting out. We're making progress.
Well, we would be if you would answer my damn questions.
Last time we spoke, you were pretty worried about Alice. Did you ever check Parliament Tower? To make sure she really got out of the dark place?
Well, of course she got out. That's why I'm here. That's the whole goddamn point.
Be very careful, Alan. The dark presence is stealing from you. It can already manifest as your double. Scratch will come...
Wait, hello?
Oh, let me check the map real quick, just in case we've got anything in this area. Yeah, there's something over there that I could never find, so I don't really know what to do about it. I don't feel like wandering around in a narrow circle for another 30 minutes. Cozy Plays is saying, and by the way, same to you, Cozy Plays, about like the I hope that you're doing well. I keep forgetting to say it to everybody. But don't know how close it's going to be to Cozy Plays, then fine with past hurricanes, but the fact that this is the second one in a week is scary. Again, I hope it goes okay.
Writer. Maybe he was a victim. Using her. Maybe the writer. Maybe he was a victim. The cult, using his words. Or maybe he was the monster behind it all. Either way, Alice Wake, his ex, she knew things. It was there in her art for all to see. A cry for help. The darkness she'd witnessed. And that put her in danger.
Was Alice here? In the story?
I want to shoot all these walls to see if the weapons like knock free flakes of like tile or whatever. This seems the sort of game where they would have gone to that effort.
Alice's photo equipment. Set to go off when the door opens.
Can I see or delete my picture? No. So their elevator opens directly into their apartment?
Get out! Leave me alone!
Alice! Alice! Alice.
Pick photos for exhibition posters, rather. Well, I mean, I like this one. I guess we're only allowed to look at this one.
This is a photo of Scratch. How did Alice get this? Is he stalking her?
Is there anything else we can take a look at? Not really. I like this picture of Alice, though. Peter was saying that writing is good money. I guess so, because at the beginning of Alan Wake, he hadn't written anything in years, as I remember. I mean, like, royalties are a thing. But he seemed to do really well for himself. So, the last time I saw a door like this, it connected to the hotel. I kind of want to look around inside first.
Alice's video camera. No memory card inside.
Okay. If we can find a memory card, we know where to take it. Video art doc. On screens multiple. Focal point of the dark place. I feel like I did not know that Alice was a photographer slash videographer. Like, I'm trying to remember. It probably came up all throughout Alan Wake. I just mostly remember trying to find her. So here's part 1. Yep.
Alice's memory card.
So that's seeming like mainline stuff now, so I want to go try to open the swirl door.
This is the door to my study, where I wrote my books. This symbol wasn't here before.
He has no questions about him being locked out of his own study. And hello to Xena! Hello, Goober! I hope that you're having a great Tuesday so far. It's been an intense one for some who are buckling down for a hurricane, and a sad one for others who have had, like, a rough day at work. I hope that your, what is it, Tuesday is going well. Hopefully it's still in Tuesday. Alright, so let's feed this our memory card. Or Alice's memory card. I hope we go into, like, a 4th layer of this dream.
When I was younger, photography was everything to me. I moved to New York thinking I'd make it as an artist. And then I met Alan. We had a good thing. We were both dedicated by our creative ambitions. The only difference was that Alan's work made money. He brought me work when he could. I took his promo shots, created covers for his books. I'm sure he forced his publisher into it. I was taking photos, just not my photos. And that gnawed at me. Things got complicated sometimes, but that's life, right? We loved each other. Then Alan hit a block. I brought out a meaner side of him. One I didn't like. I set up a trip to see a doctor in Washington. I didn't tell him until we got there. We argued. Things went wrong. And he was just gone. Drowned, allegedly. Easy for people to think it was my fault. Hell, I do too sometimes. About 6 years ago, I started hearing noises in the night. Typewriter keys clacking. Voices. Alan was back. Haunting me. Then it got violent. It was Alan. And yet, it was a monster. He always did have anger in him. I set up cameras around the apartment with motion sensors and flashes. Now, when the monster comes, I turn it into art. My nightmares caught on film. And this is the focus of my new exhibition. To show people the world is so much darker than they ever knew. I'm calling this exhibit The Dark Place.
Alice. Scratch was terrorizing her. Why?
I, like, borderline don't want to take my eyes off of this. It seems very menacing. Wow. Wait, before we do that. Also, like, 3 cheers to actor who plays Alice, because I'm always impressed when somebody can deliver just a flat monologue. I don't mean like flat, like just she's talking directly to a camera lens. Hello to Brian. Also, Xena, happy birthday to your friend. I hope that they have a wonderful birthday and enjoy their stream very much. What I mean is that, like, she's playing to no one. She's looking directly into a camera lens and probably has, like, Sam Lake, like, 3 feet behind that, like, ready to coach her. And that was just a great reading. I don't want to get too meta about it, but I just think that that's a really impressive performance. All right, I guess we're going to go into the... Now we're going into the dark place? And Marquack, I'm so sorry. Has your trip already occurred? Thank you very much for the cheer. Hello to Brian. So a lot of people are coming in. Marquack, thank you very much for the cheer, and I hope you had a fantastic trip. Oh, also, you guys, look, it projects on top of Alice. Sorry, on top of Alan. You saw me check that when Alice was up there. Very few games do that, like reflect the light onto the character model. I think that's extremely impressive when they do that. Oh, whoops, hold on.
I sat in the writer's room and wrote a story. Initiation. To project myself through the dark place, to look for a way out. The story had brought me here, brought me nowhere. Looped me back. I was writing the story. And in the story, I now stepped into the writer's room. But there was no one here writing it. All right, everybody, thank you for episode 4. That was a We're gonna proceed immediately. How do you even conceive of something like this? I feel like one of the major themes of Alan Wake, and more so in this game, is just like the very nature of creativity, and at what point the things that you create break free and exist separately from just you, which I think is something that anybody who's made anything of any particular like level of popularity hits at. Like, at some point, Gene Roddenberry was no longer running Star Trek. At some point, Stan Lee was no longer in control of the Avengers. Like, these things took on a life that went on beyond their creators and existed as sort of a function of the societal consciousness instead of just whatever the original creator wanted to make. And I don't know that this story is like explicitly about that, but I feel like there's some of that. Like in this last scene, it seems like Alan Wake, the fictional character written by Alan Wake as a function of getting himself through the Dark Zone,
is now operating separate from the original that created him. At least this is how I'm reading it. And then he appears to get like attacked by the dark matter. I don't know. It's just, I feel like part of the Alan Wake story is just on like what is creativity, how much of it belongs to the author or the original creator. I don't want to say, like, do our creations, like, pose a danger to us, because I feel like that's going too far, even though that's what's happening literally in the story. But, I don't know. There's also a tone of, like, how much control can you give up? How much control should you be willing to give up versus how much you need to cling on to? I don't know. There's a lot happening in this narrative, and we're going to continue it right now rather than just me navel-gazing it when we're only, like, a fraction of the way through. But I read some of this stuff or go through it, and, like, I don't even know how you conceive of something like this. By the way, Mark Quack is saying that the trip happened and it was awesome. I'm really glad to hear that, Mark Quack.
Okay, let's recap what you've told us so far, Alan. For the past 13 years, you've been trapped in a nightmare dimension called the Dark Place. Yeah. It's like New York, but it's not New York. And can be reached from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake. And after all this time, you've managed to get out.
Yeah.
But so has your evil doppelganger. Mr. Scratch? Or is it the Dark Presence?
Both. It's interchangeable. He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this other form.
And Scratch, the Dark Presence, wants to rewrite the world in his own image.
Which would be in your image, as he looks just like you.
And turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
During Deerfest, which is scheduled to take place in a couple of days. You got out of the Dark Place by writing a novel, the pages we've been finding. But your double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people, making them crazy, bringing the Dark Place to Bright Falls.
Yes, fiction coming in contact with the Dark Place can change reality. The story is coming true, soaking into everything, like darkness when night falls. But last time
This will be back in 2010.
Yes, last time it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit as it unfolded. And that dark presence was still bound to the lake. I stopped it before it got the ending it wanted. Before it broke free. Based on that, there's still time.
Which brings us to your magical light switch.
The clicker. Magical doesn't quite cover it. Scratch wants it to bring about his ending. That can't happen. If I can get the clicker, I can send him back to the Dark Place, make all this shit go away. Look, I know it's batshit crazy. My memory is full of holes, and I'm not sure how much I can trust. It's like a half-forgotten dream.
Mr. Wake, Alan, we've seen our share of batshit crazy in the past 24 hours. What I want to know is, why am I? Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw you. Or a vision of you in the Dark Place. I think you helped me reach out and escape somehow. With that in the story, Scratch would have edited it to get to you. To hurt you. We are all in danger.
It's insane. And there's so much of it.
All right. Quick pause here, because Mark was saying that he loves that the voice actor for Alan Wake is the same as the scientist from Control. Yeah, we've been talking about Matthew Peretta's performance here and how it's like it just doesn't sound like him. And I don't want to go like watching more videos of him because I don't want to pick up any spoilers for this game by accident. But after playing Control, I actually like looked at him. He was like in like Melrose Place or something as well, which I mean, I never watched that show. I feel like I had not really heard of Matthew Peretta before playing Control, and then came back and was like, oh, he was also Alan Wake. Also, here's the reason that I actually paused it. Absent other information, I would be strongly suspicious on whether or not Alex Casey here exists. Because he doesn't talk to Alan Wake. Alan Wake doesn't interact with him, and he is repeatedly showing sipping his coffee in perfect sync with Saga Anderson. Like, however, the reason that I think that he must is that we've seen Alex Casey talk with and interact other people, even like in the absence of Saga. Like, she'll walk up and Alex will be having a conversation, or Saga will leave and on their way out, like, Casey will start interacting with somebody who has previously interacted with Saga. So maybe I'm misreading the cues, but I feel like this guy exists and is just super weird.
Have you ever heard of the Cult of the Tree?
Creepy bunch. In the habit of wearing deer masks, performing murder rituals, victims turning into monsters possessed by darkness, possibly inspired by a horror story written by a certain author. Ring any bells?
The cult. Yes. Yes. They have the clicker.
If the cult has the clicker, does that make them Scratch's followers? How are you so certain they even have the clicker?
They could be working for Scratch. I don't remember. It's all confused.
Alan, if I'm gonna act on this information, you need to be honest with me.
Yeah, of course.
Is he confused? Or is he hiding something?
I have a bunch to do in the Mind Place. Everybody just hold on. Wait, but don't I have things for the memory board as well? Hold on, I will come right back to this. I thought I picked up... Yeah, I've got clues. Let's go to the story. This is a brand new case.
Wake just gave us a lot of information. But this clicker seems like a good place to start. If we find that, then we find the cult.
Oh, and by the way, Maxine had indicated that she's still having stuttering issues. I would be very interested if anybody else is encountering that. I'd actually really like to know. Can't say I understand all this, but if Wake is telling the truth, then his magic light switch is the most tangible lead. Let's start there. I feel like if I was Saga Anderson, I would just quit. I wouldn't even like leave the case. I'd call up the FBI. I'm done. I didn't sign up for X-Files, guys. I want to stop drug runners and child traffickers. I don't want any of this Alan Wake garbage. I'm gonna go like just be a local beat cop or something. Here we go. The Cult of the Tree. Well, there it is. That's where the clicker is. I was already looking into the cult, two birds with one stone, and that's our clues for that. Here's the story.
The pages we've been finding are from a horror story called Return, written by Alan Wake, and the contents of this book are coming true. Why couldn't it have been a romance?
I think we have the romance version with Rose. So it seems like the stream is good for others. If that changes, please do let me know. And also, Brian is noting that they're doing a Horizon Zero Dawn remaster. I have often thought about replaying that game, and I feel like the remaster might be the point where we do that. So the story changes our reality bit by bit, but the process is gradual. So this would be, how does the story change reality? That means the effect isn't immediate. There's still time to fix this. Fiction coming into contact with the dark place has the power to change reality. Well, I still feel like that's how the story changes reality.
Okay.
Must get the clicker before Scratch. With it, the story can be changed and Scratch will be sent back to the dark place. I feel like that's more down here, though. Except that it came up when we did this. Like, it became available to us here. So let me put this. No, okay. Wait, then that means it's going to be over here. How to stop the story.
Yeah.
I didn't look out there before. A magical light switch. Where do I even start with that? How do you write up your report on any of this for HQ? If we don't stop it, Scratch will use the story to permanently change reality at the start of Deerfest. If we don't stop it. Here?
Nope.
Okay. Is it... Oh, if we don't stop it. I should have put it there. This gives us only 2 days to stop it. Or we could call the mayor and say, stop Deerfest. I mean, I know that it brings in upwards of a dozen people, but honestly, we'll just give them vouchers for the next one. There is an entity inside the dark place called the Dark Presence. So this is definitely over here, the dark place.
Yes.
According to Wake, the Dark Presence can sometimes take his appearance. How and why? Well, how anything, Saga. The flashlight seems to weaken Taken. Here? Nope. Here. It would make sense the light is effective against the dark presence too. I don't know where she got all these clues, but I'm glad that she has it. So here's a note about a bright light. Saga felt safe. I don't know where that would go yet. Wake says, in the form of Scratch, the dark presence is editing Wake's story. Wants to turn the world into a fucking nightmare. So this would go to the dark place, right? Isn't that the goal of what it's trying to do? It's not how to stop... Oh, son of a bitch. Obviously, I wouldn't... Well, I obviously can't let that happen. Scratch and the dark place are interchangeable. Well, then, here, then.
Nah.
God damn it. I'm really bad at evidence. When the dark presence looks like Wake, it goes by the name Scratch. An evil twin is a bit convenient. I'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, just grab Alan Wake and, put a Sharpie on the back of his hand. RW for real Wake. Wake says that the dark place can be accessed from the bottom of Cauldron Lake. Well, that's got to be over here, right? Finally. So, what? Cauldron Lake is the gateway to some other world? Wake was trapped in the dark place for 13 years. Yes. Another world that entire time. This is all for later. So what do we have? We've got these notes here. These bits of the story. The darker, the better. The reality-changing influence of the dark place flowed like water flowed, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative. Some other strange reality, the dark place merged with ours. This place and the dark place is the... This place and the dark place, the page called this area an overlap. So, where does this go, these notes? Well, I mean, maybe here? How the story changes reality? No. Light in the dark presence? This doesn't feel right to me at all. It's not going to be the clicker, right? No. I don't feel like it's how to stop the story. How does the story change the rules? No. All the way back here, maybe? No, it really wants to take one of these two loops. So, hold on a second.
That's not right.
Can I look around, though? Yeah. Find evidence. Oh, profile somebody. Let's profile somebody. I feel like the fact that these are available mean that they do go somewhere. But I don't know where currently. And it doesn't go here. Hi, can I A it? Let me go profile somebody. I'll come back here. The cult and the clicker.
Wake said the cult has the clicker. How does he know?
The writer is the reader. The next chapter, the next chapter, the next chapter. Keep the pages safe, the dark shining of the words.
Wake is hiding pages. That's how he knows the cult has the clicker. Wake has a double. Mr. Scratch. Where is he now?
A cloud of wrath wears my face. The dark place in your place. Scratching out my body of work.
Scratch is here. In Washington. He's hunting Wake.
Well, I mean, honestly, it'd be kind of weird if he was in, like, Ohio.
Scratch looks just like Wake. Why?
Don't wake up the dreamer if your life is a dream. I swam to the shore, but the water is rising.
Wake and Scratch are clearly connected. Maybe Scratch got out because Wake did. Or vice versa.
All right, so we're going to have some new clues, which may not be on this board. Or maybe we go talk to Wake about it. I really feel like we should be able to put these up somewhere. And I'm like, where have I failed? Dark presence. By the way, when I do this and it floats back up, that means that I pressed A and it didn't take. All right, let me come back to this in a second, because we've also got Cult of the Tree. And here we've got the cult could be followers of Scratch. They have the clicker after all. Says the guy that hasn't been in reality for more than a decade. Cult goal? It feels like a cult goal thing to me, the clicker. I feel like it's a cult goal. Why work for Scratch? What does the cult get out of it? Well, if Scratch writes them all to be like awesome, what did what's his face get out of it when he turned on? I'm making a Matrix reference. That dude who wanted to like work for the Matrix people, the agents. So, what he got out of it was a better life. Okay, hold on. There's nothing there. There's a lot of space here. Yeah, there's like 4 more things here. How does the story change reality? What are the rules? And we just happen to have 4 pages here that don't go here, I think. Yeah. This may not be something that I can do right now. But then again, I thought that when the pages were available that you could. I thought that anytime like this evidence exists, like this is the way that the game communicates. You are allowed to do this. But I've put it on every yellow piece here so far. And I'm just double checking that it doesn't like magnetize any place else.
Okay.
Okay. Do you ever have that where like you swear to God you checked every single one, and then like after you've done it 4 times and you find the one that you apparently didn't click on? Oh, it doesn't all go on the same level. Okay.
Keep trying.
I guess I assume that these all went to the same place. Okay, so let's think about it. The stronger the connection between the belief and the emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. Where do we think that this note might go? How does the story change reality? There we go. Yeah, see, I was making a really bad assumption that all these pages would go in the same category. Sounds like darker, more emotional works are effective at altering reality. The reality-changing influence of the dark place flowed like water, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative. I feel like it would still go here, though.
The dark place makes writing come true, taking something real and nudging it. They're treating people's lives like toys. Can Wake be trusted with that kind of power? Can anyone?
No. Okay, so we finished... No, we didn't finish this. Art in the dark place changes reality. If not stopped, the story will overwrite reality. Wait, hold on, I didn't read it yet. Some other strange reality, the dark place merged with ours. This place and the dark place, the page called this an overlap. Well, that does still seem like it's rules, and it's not. So how to stop the story, maybe?
Think.
No. The dark place, question mark?
The dark place. A dimension that's home to monsters. Huh. Wild stuff.
While we're just doing this, again, Mark Quack, I think it's awesome that you had such a good trip. I know that you were really looking forward to it, and hopefully you still got some time left on your vacation. Another world reached via Cauldron Lake, home to the Dark Presence, bleeding into our world through overlaps. But again, is this done? I think it is. Yeah, that's right. If it changes from yellow to sort of like papery color, then we've done it. So now we've got the overlap. I entered the Cauldron Lake overlap by reciting the poem. An overlap needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality eroded by repeated dark lore and a counterpoint crafted in depths of the dark place connecting the story on the other side. That feels like it goes up here. For the overlap to form, it can't just be an urban legend. It must be supported by an accompanying narrative in the dark place. So overlaps can only form in specific places. And now I've just got for later. So that's it. We put up all of our evidence, I feel like. Yep. Okay. And we've done our profiling. So I feel like we're ready to go into reality. Yeah, I do have enough manuscript pages to do a weapon upgrade. That's not 15 weapon upgrades. That's 15 parts for weapon upgrades. So I'm going to wait. Yeah, let's head back out into reality. Sorry, guys. I hope you kept your coffee handy.
Okay. Mr. Wake, I know you have more pages of the manuscript on you.
You don't understand how vital these pages are. They're the only way I can know what's coming.
You're not the only one trying to solve this. This is our job.
Okay. Here. Now, this is all I have. Be careful with them.
Kind of a dick move to slide it to the opposite side of the table, but I'll take it.
Inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. A cultist stared at her. She drew her weapon. Standing inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. Her mind reeled from what the horror story was now claiming about her. Her life, her past. She didn't accept it. She stepped out of the trailer. She needed air. But she wasn't alone. A cultist stared at her from behind a deer mask. She drew her weapon, shouted, ran after him.
Nope. Alright, so the trail of the cult.
The Cult of the Tree has the clicker Wake told me about. They're a part of all this.
Wake's clicker in cult possession, somewhere in Watery. Trailer significant somehow? And then we need to find information about the trailer. But that's going to take some evidence of a trailer.
It's all on the page. The clicker, the cult. Okay, I'll head to Watery and find this trailer. Casey, you stay here and keep an eye on Mr. Wake.
Got it.
No, you need me there.
No dice, pal. This is an FBI investigation, and I don't see a badge on that flannel.
I really want Casey to say something to Wake and Wake to directly respond to Casey. From now on, you can switch between Alan and Saga's stories via the bucket in the janitor's break room. Obviously, of course. Game, why are you even telling me about such an obvious game mechanic? Feel free to play in whatever order you choose. Well, I feel like we've been Alan Wake for a long time, so I want to be Saga for a while. Here's our actual real-world murder board. Oh, this is it. Yeah, there's the thing, Ahti and the janitors. I talked about that last episode. So, Marquack, I don't know how much of this you've ever seen. The amount of control in this game, and I mean like the video game control, is unreal. Way more than I expected. Hold on, we've got a missing stack of batteries? What the hell is that? Oh, it's a dog behind a stack of batteries. You guys, I can't get closer to it than this. That dog is missing. I see like the head of a dog. I can't make out anything else. Coffee beans usage annually. Fascinating topic. Switch reality. I'm fine with reality as it is. Drive to Watery. Okay. Yeah, Alan, you stay here. I like the option to handcuff him. Who said that? I think it was Pirate Percy's or Cozy Plays. Yeah, Cozy Plays. Just a handcuff Realwake to a chair. And, like, he can still come with us. He just has to remain handcuffed to the chair so we know which one is which.
You wrote these pages in the dark place. So why are we finding them here?
I think I wrote them up. I remember writing an endless amount of pages, but when this happened before, the pages were being sent from the dark place to help me. Maybe the same thing is happening here.
That's all for now, Mr. Wake. Thank you for your cooperation.
Also, just take 5 seconds to think about what if you were, like, you lived in the United States of America and the year was 2013 and then events occurred and you were just like incommunicado until 2024. So not only are you coming out in 2024 to discover that your wife, I don't know what the situation is with Alice, but also that's like a dark presence and you're at Deerfest and all of this, but also like just everything else, just all of the rest of it. Alan, believe me, let's stay focused on the dark place. That's a problem we can all solve. So let's go to Watery, as far as I know. I didn't get any more clues there, did I? Oh, I did. Hold on. He remembers writing many pages while in the dark place. Oh, and by the way, Piru was saying, like, yeah, so, like, if you watch, like, I'm gonna, like, see how it, like, snaps over there? I guess that's a controller thing. But it does help to, like, magnetize to where you want to put it. So, yeah, writing is part of the ritual. If Wake is the origin of the pages, then no cult connection unless the cult is working with Scratch. If the cult is working with Scratch, then I feel like they're going to hand over the clicker immediately. If they're not working with Scratch or don't recognize him as being, like, the force that they want to serve, then we might still have a chance. And by the way, hello to Grumpy.
Hi, welcome.
Okay, past favorite Deerfest floats. Go.
The yarn puppet monstrosity.
The stuffed moose and squirrels one.
No, thank you. Those beady dead marble eyes still give me nightmares.
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee. So, take a sip of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the adventure begin! Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express! Oh! Soak in some local history at the Huatari Well, where two serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims. It's not haunted. No. Come join Mocha Moose and the goats at our amusement park petting zoo. Just don't share your coffee with the goats. Seriously, stop feeding our goats coffee. Seriously, it's not amusing. Take in amazing views from the slow roaster Ferris wheel. I can almost see the Warrior Lighthouse trailer park. This is so much fun! And finish off at our beautiful gift shop where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on keychains and propane tanks. Welcome to Coffee World. We guarantee you'll jaw a great time.
This is the third time I've requested something be done about the TV in my room. It keeps going on by itself. It's keeping me awake all night.
Yes, sir, I'm terribly sorry for that. We've called a professional electrician. In the meantime, have you tried unplugging the TV for the night?
Oh, there's an idea, Einstein. Why don't I just get rid of everything I'm paying for in that room while I'm at it? Sleep on the floor. Go to the toilet in the corner. Yeah, I'm not unplugging it. You're fixing it.
Of course, sir.
Jesus Christ. Just unplug the television. That somebody like that, that's what like slides from, you know, a person in my estimation from somebody who has a problem they want to solve to somebody who has a problem they want to complain about. What's up? Anything?
Hello?
She seems fine. That second group, I just don't have any patience for. We've already read this, yes. I just want to see if there was anything new over here while we were here. Markwak needs to step away for a bit. Hopefully it's something good, but also if it happened to be related to the...
I can't get through this.
...advertisement that we just watched, I would also understand that. Did I read this? I feel like I definitely did not. Tammy didn't want me to come, I can tell. Not like the trip is even helping. I thought getting out of the city would inspire me, but Bright Falls is just a bunch of trees and empty storefronts. I need to find something. I'm tired of writing one-act plays about how shitty the world is. I thought scathing social commentary would make me feel like a real artist, but I don't know. It's not me. I want to write something weird, something really out there, something authentic, but what? Fuck this town. I don't even want to get into what happened last night. It is weird, though. Sitting here in the hotel room, some pieces are starting to fall together. An idea for a new play, a space cult, burning down the galaxy in some misguided search for TBD. A lone man, an artist, wandering the stars until his destiny puts him straight in the cult's past. All-black cast? A musical? A rock opera? I do have to say that all of that sounds a lot more appealing than just a story about how the world sucks.
Tammy tapped her pen on her notebook. Alan Wake had ridden this same ferry into town when he arrived. This was his entry into Bright Falls. His first steps across the threshold. She wrote that down. She always found it helpful to walk in the victim's shoes, do what they did, see what they saw. It added great color to the book. Tammy felt raindrops on her face. God, again? She pulled up her hood. The rain just kept coming. She missed New York. So far, this hadn't been the simple research trip she pictured. First the incident at the lake, then the fight with Ed. It's not surprising tempers got hot. They were both on edge after what had happened. Tammy had said some things she regretted. She looked out over the harbor. A chill passed through her. She hoped Ed wouldn't do anything stupid.
Drive to Watery. Okay, just double checking. This woman is weirding me out. And then... like, look, if you get a nice place, I really want to go to Deer Fest in Bright Falls, Washington. So you take the time off from work or whatever, you get out here, you drive, I assume, you get out here, you're all excited for Deer Fest. The room is nice. Like, this looks like a really nice place to stay. Like, if I was to go to something called Deer Fest, this is the sort of place that I'd want to stay. And then when you get there, well, the TV turns itself on at night because of, like, Jesse Faden or whatever. Just unplug the TV. Why are you going to let that ruin the entire trip? And moreover, why are you going to ruin that guy's day?
So I brought my full kit along. Jules, you didn't forget to pack the EMF reader, did you?
Why would I pack your gear? I've got my own to worry about.
Great. Now how am I supposed to measure the energy signatures emitted by paranormal manifestations?
Plebes. Trying to do their ghost hunting as those supernatural things exist.
There's another cult stash.
Anyway, I gotta drive to Watery to stop the dark presence from overriding reality with their story.
Our favorite sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky, can now be enjoyed in smoked hickory, teriyaki, and hickory teriyaki.
Fear the dark, fear the woods.
Samples here at the Valhalla Nursing Home and thought I'd catch up with.
Saga has way more. Oh, another reason I want to play as Saga for a while is that she's got ammunition. So, I'm going to check the map in just a second. I want to see what all I've missed. Also, as Pirate Percy says, a rock opera does sound awesome. Especially like a space rock opera. Okay, let's check this real quick. A manuscript page. Man, how did I miss it? Anyway, we'll go in. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's a push pin. With the shadow, it looks a little bit different. Let's go try to find the page that I missed. Okay, it looks like it's several doors down on the right. This is not a manuscript page, and we've already read it. Oh, derp and a half.
Ed hadn't been the same since his latest show had closed. This wasn't the first time one of his productions had shuttered early. Scathing social commentary in a one-act play wasn't exactly filling seats. When Tammy told him she was taking a research trip to Bright Falls, he decided to tag along. Ed told her he wanted to find inspiration. Really, he just wanted a break from the city. But it was true that he certainly needed to find something. A voice, a direction, an idea, something authentic to himself. Ed knew he couldn't keep using Tammy's money to fund his playwriting. After the argument with Tammy, Ed stormed out of the diner and drove their rental car back to Cauldron Lake to prove a point. Now standing in the dark woods, the sun hidden by the trees, Ed wished he could remember what that point was. Something about masculinity. He cursed at himself and turned to go. Suddenly, he was blinded by a light in his face. Voices shouted and hands pushed him to the ground. Ed struggled, in vain.
Okay, that should roll up everything that we have in this area. The point of interest, again, may not actually be of interest. Like, it might not be something that I need to do right now. Is this still locked? Yeah.
I can't wait to hit the haunts. We should check the town out first. You know, do research, interview some locals, get the feel. Not before I find my frickin' EMF.
Take care.
No, okay. Now I'm wondering which future Remedy product are going to is going to feature these specific ghost hunters. Like, now that we're going to get like a spin-off based entirely on them. and how they touch upon and glance off of the Alan Wake controllerverse. Watery, right? Yeah, there's nothing else for me here that I know of.
Yeah, Anderson, I didn't want to say this in front of Wake, but are you sure this is a good idea? Going on your own?
Assuming we believe the page, I need to check this out. We need to find the cult. Anyone we meet here could be a member. And this Scratch guy.
The evil doppelganger? Must be true, or else this guy can't write for shit.
The quality of his writing aside, if this page turns out to be true like the rest have, this could be a breakthrough. We might solve this thing before backup even arrives.
Yeah, but they're taking their time, so just be careful out there. Meanwhile, I think me and Wake will have a chat. Maybe I can shake something loose.
Okay. But remember what happened with the salt shaker?
Yeah, real funny.
The page placed me in a trailer, somewhere in Watery. I should ask around.
All right, so Saga wants to go get herself.
A vote for Mayor Setter is a vote for everyone. For Watery.
Mayor Seta will stand up for justice.
Oh, can I please? Can I please? Wait, what's this? Oh, no, it's a different lost cat. You guys, I don't like the lost cat story. It's a different lost cat. My name is Tibbles, and I went missing on 8/19 or 8/13 and was last seen in the vicinity of Oh Dear Diner on Monday. Wait, we're in a different town. Please keep an eye out for me. I am a very good boy, and my humans miss me very much. And then it's probably got some contact information. Reward on return. I'm not going to say, like, what everybody would do. I can say this. If I was ever able to return an animal to, like, where they belong, I don't care what the reward is. I'm happy to help.
Where's the time gone? There's just a wretched husk of what used to be me left.
What a thing to just be announcing to random passersby.
Watery's definitely quaint.
Good to see you.
I bet they have good fish here.
No, I don't have anything that's going to open this up. Let's try it just to be sure. Right. And And I don't know, this place doesn't seem to be bad.
You rascal. What have you been up to this time around? There's only so many times I can keep fixing the same hole.
I'm sort of searching this back lot, and then we're going to work our way back up to the street. Oh, hello. Hey, you weren't using this ammo, were you? No, not a hunter. Well, you really wouldn't believe me if I told you what I shoot. I'm a little surprised at the lack of... Have you guys seen any trailers around here? They got a trailer? Also, Willem Dafoe. I mean, sure, having the cars with no hoods completely broken down in... Well, I don't know. This actually seems like somebody's residence. I don't know why I thought it was a business at first. Oh, let's definitely go to the cafe and karaoke place. Guys, it's Ahti.
Okay then. Catchy tune. Excuse me. Do you know where...
Hush. Ahti's in the middle of a show.
I wonder if I'm the first FBI agent to ever get shushed.
A terrifyingly strange dive into the dark depths of an artist's mind. Tom the Poet, a pinprick of light in an ocean of darkness. Oh, by Thomas Zane! I didn't notice that part. Starring Thomas Zane as the diver, I remember him from the first game. Barbara Yager as the Dark Presence. Cynthia Weaver as the Lady of Light. Emil Hartman. Many of these seem like real names. Why does the name Emil Hartman seem familiar to me as the assistant? Based on a novel by Alan Wake. Discussing Zane's early career in Finland, his artist commune in Bright Falls, his lost work Tom the Poet, his mysterious disappearance in 1970, playing his own dark double in his films, the poet, the writer, the diver, Thomas the Rhymer. I wonder who this is. I mean, it's Thomas Zane in the fiction, but... Oh. I just burst right in here. Yes, let's do a save. I'm gonna create a new save here. Switch reality, no. I like this reality. We just got here. We just got to this reality.
You were a handsome dear.
Shoebox. Wait, can Saga also store things in shoeboxes? Wait, what's this? Wait, add one charge to the, I didn't know that I had this. Add one charge to the flashlight. That seems pretty good. We get 5 instead of 4, if I read that correctly. Hand flares duration and area of effect, and the maximum health. Oof. How many batteries? I've only got 2 batteries. Here's what I want to do. Let's switch out the hand flare. But, okay, I guess we'll put this away. And then I want to put on the lantern. I want to see if we get 5. Yeah, look at that. Okay, I mean, that seems worth doing. Okay, and Solid Chrome Hickey did see the thank you. I really appreciate it. It was like right at the beginning of stream too, and it's like, how? So I love the fact that Ahti can sing along with everything else. Okay, Moose Fest meets Suomi Hall. How large? Oh no, this is Moose Fest, not Deer Fest. Welcome to Coffee World, one-of-a-kind amusement park opens in Watery. I'm sure all our readers know Ilmo Koskela, who, with the help of his brother Jaakko, has been making our small town of Watery a bustling hub with his various business ventures. The latest of these, Coffee World, has its grand opening just around the corner. I had a chance to ask Ilmo a few questions about Coffee World. Ilmo, what is Coffee World about? I'm not going to attempt to do his accent because it would come off as insulting, and I don't mean to do that. I'm glad you asked. Coffee World is the world's greatest coffee-themed amusement park for all ages, and right here in our hometown of Watery. It's got all the rides, thrills, and excitement you could ask for. I can't wait to see this place. And of course, lots of delicious fresh coffee, both hot and iced. Put that in. The question, how did this unique business idea come about? Ilmo says, well, as you know, I'm all about ideas, an idealist, you could say. But what's even more important to me is that my many successful business ventures is our hometown. Oh, sorry, more important to me than my many successful business adventures. With my help, we can revitalize Watery, build its economy back up, bring the tourists back in, and enjoy ourselves in the process too. Coffee World is just as much for the townspeople as it is for the out-of-towners. The question, which attraction should visitors be sure not to miss? Ilmo says, that's like having to choose a favorite child. It's impossible! But the Slow Roaster is, of course, a wonderful ride full of mystery and magic, and the Espresso Express is sure to give you a thrill. Also, don't forget to drop... I'm just having so much fun imagining what these things are. Don't forget to drop by the Fresh Pot gift shop on your way out. Fresh Pot gift shop is a really good name. On your way out, you never know what treasures you might find. Coffee, at least I bet. And Ilmo says yes. An anonymous source sent this photograph to our editors, claiming it was captured during the last full moon. A majestic beast hidden in the depths of the water, or an elaborate prank. A sea creature that defies the very laws of nature, or a submarine relic from the Cold War era. A lonely wanderer searching for companionship and compassion, or a fearsome monster out for blood. These questions, among others, haunt our editorial team here at the Bright Falls Record. After one of our avid readers sent in this mysterious photograph as evidence of an unidentified creature roaming Watery's waters, and making a rare but opportune appearance, this titillating spotting might just be the event of the year. As we dive deeper into this mystery, we here at the Bright Falls Record invite all our readers to a naming competition. What should the local beast be called? Watery Wanda? Shelly the Sea Monster? Send in your suggestions now. More updates and revelations to follow as the story unfolds. I bet the publication of this was like 2017. So here we have a list of people who either worked on the game or kickstarted something. But I have absolutely no guess what. There's a lot of Finnish-style names here. So they don't seem like Kickstarter backers. Someday somebody will tell me who those names are. I'm not going to spend the whole time looking at them. Boy, they got a lot of this guy singing. The people here in Washington, they really love Finnish culture. I just wonder what it could be. All right, she's just completely chill out. Hey, Ahti. Ahti. Yo, Ahti. Every once in a while, you'll do something wild in a game like that, and, like, suddenly there'll be a record scratch. Whoa, hold on. Awesome! We found the map. Like, there'll be a record scratch, and Ahti will, like, you know, I don't know, climb down and yell at you. Okay, now that we've got the map, let's see what I've missed or not. Oh, there's a conversation right across the way. There's my car, and an investigation, so I've been really bad at this.
A trailer park. Ilmo Koskela. He's that tour guide we met at Cauldron Lake. I need to find him.
Excuse me, Saga. He is the tour guide and amusement park manager. And probably gift shop owner. Wait, am I supposed to talk to this guy?
It's better. I love it when these rhyme.
No, where's my conversation piece? Over here. This dude?
Hello. Do you have a second?
Long time and no see, Miss Anderson. Thor and Odin are not here. They are old tricksters always sneaking off.
Sorry. No, I wanted to ask you about something else. Do you live around here?
I live in Bright Falls. You've seen me around. I am Mr. Blum. You call me Vladimir. I work at a nursing home. I take care of your old people. We are on day trip, music, sauna, the good times. I bring them here in the bus.
The elderly are very important. And it's a very nice bus. Thanks.
Hey, how's it going?
See, I would swear that we've never talked to this guy before, and given the fact that I've been Saga for the entire time that she has been in and around Bright Falls, I feel like she should be more suspicious about this guy. Also, I really like, I don't know what it is, but the phrase, I bring them here in the bus. All right, let's go to the trailer park, right? We've done it. Screwdriver. Oh, hold on, we missed a container. Also, these are these things that sort of like occur to me in my head, and then I neglect to say them aloud. The fact that history is being rewritten, I feel like we might have Schrodinger's Riley. That Riley, Saga's daughter, is both currently alive and watching... what was it she was watching behind Saga's back? Nightfalls. She was watching Nightfalls and also drowned years ago, which is what Rose said happened to her. Like, I feel like we might be at a point, like a crossroads for Saga, where both of those things are true, and that might be what we're trying to do. Yeah, no, we're not going to Janet's bucket. I feel like 2 episodes from now in the
Mom's
VOD,
family was from Sweden. I've always imagined it kind of like this. Saunas, lakes. Seems nice.
I'll be like looking at the map and be like, Janitor's bucket? What the hell is that?
Enjoying the sauna?
You bet. The steam is amazing on my creaky old joints. I'm just waiting for Ati to wrap up his show so we can crack open some beers.
I've read that taking a sauna is good for preventing dementia.
Yeah, and so is beer.
Ever heard of the cult of the tree?
The half-deer, half-man monsters? Oh, sure I've heard of them. They're the reason I can't risk taking walks in the forest anymore. If one of them shows up, how am I supposed to get away? I can't run with a bad hip. I'd be killed for sure. And I could maybe use my crutches to defend myself. Do you think that'd work? You're the professional.
Probably smart just to stay in the sauna for now.
They say if a sauna doesn't fix what ails ya, you're a goner.
They also say silence is golden.
Gentlemen? Nothing? Okay.
Have you heard old Pat's radio show lately? Yeah, I fear he's losing his grip on reality.
I don't care to listen to pointless jibber-jabber. Not on the radio and not in the sauna.
Lots of pets in this episode. What do you want to bet that all the pet pictures that we find are like from the developers? Hey everybody, before Friday, make sure you bring him a picture of your pet.
Whew. Hot.
We want to make them the part of the fiction of Alan Wake. The game where fiction itself is extremely dangerous. It's very hazardous to your health. Yeah, I would not want to hang out. I didn't realize this was the sauna. She is overdressed for this. Okay, so we've been to the sauna. Well, now I don't know where to go. I feel like I was trying to get to a trailer. We learned what a trailer might be like. You guys, we have to get to Coffee World. Ask around about the trailer. How many... Well, okay, maybe now that I've seen the lighthouse picture, we can ask some questions. I don't feel like people have been that forthcoming with me.
Hey, Saga! Over here!
Hey, Ilmo. How did your walk in the woods with Steven go?
Another satisfied customer. I just hope he remembers to write a good review on the webpage. Great to see you back in Watery, Saga. Everyone in town missed you. Super nice to see you again, Saga.
They act like they've known me for years. This keeps happening. Are you familiar with the cult of the tree?
Yeah, we always thought it was an urban legend. Kids drawing creepy symbols to scare each other, but, now it's gotten pretty damn real, huh? It's terrible what happened. We're all in shock.
Well, we're looking into it. Hoping to get things back to normal soon.
We're all for that. As normal as it ever gets around here.
You own the trailer park, right? Mind if I take a look inside?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me, can help you with that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
Resident? I don't understand what you mean.
If this is your way of getting out of any outstanding bills, don't worry. They've been handled. Must be hard coming back to where you and your little girl lived.
It's like they remember a different reality. Is the horror story messing with their memories? So what is Coffee World?
You mean you haven't seen our commercial for it? Coffee World is a smooth blend of rides, food, and fun. We even had a real moose. Until recently. Plus, right next to Coffee World is the workshop of our own Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. We're busy building the floats for Deerfest. Don't go peeking, though. You know, we're saving the big reveal for Deerfest.
So... your commercials?
They're more than commercials, Saga. Our goal is to both entertain and educate local viewers about the fine products and services we provide. And, Jaakko here really comes alive in front of the camera. Really.
Fuck off. I'm just there for the free beer. Not sure what Ilmo's excuse is.
Hey, I'm writer, producer, co-lead, director. Do yourself a favor and, check them all out.
I should profile some subjects.
I think it was Piru who said that like these two guys are played by the same man, like the same human being. He's really good. If that is the case, like if I understood that correctly, I would not think that both of those were voiced by the same dude. I would think it was legitimately brothers. And hello to Addie. Oops. Addie, I hope that your day is going well. We're about to do some profiling of the Koskellas.
Ilmo thinks the cult is just an urban legend. Or does he?
There are things that go bump in the night. It's all true. It's all true. Sound the alarm, brother. Gather the troops, brother. Jaakko, the shadow of the forest is creeping closer.
They don't think it's an urban legend at all. They understand it's dangerous. Ilmo made it sound like I lived here. Does he really believe that?
Light, laughter, and love will guide you home. Saga and her daughter. Oh boy. Happy faces raise property value. Family comes first, Ilma. We take care of her trailer while she's gone. She's one of us, Jaakko. Her spare key is safe and sound.
The Koskela brothers have happy memories of me living here. This must be the story affecting them. I'll play along for now. I need the key to that trailer.
Can I put this on and then like work on the board? But I wouldn't really be paying too. You guys, we unlocked Ati's story. Sorry, many wrong words. We unlocked Ati's song. I think that's pretty awesome. And then we got Coffee World. But we have things to put up on the case board though. Many things. Cult stashes. This one was in Watery. Okay, but this one was in Watery. Okay, game. Whoa, no, was this in Bright Falls? My mistake. Pirate Percy says Saga thinks really hard and knows the truth. I am very uncomfortable with this storyline. Please do not don't confirm or deny, but like when I say that I hate this, I don't mean that I don't like the story. What I mean is that it makes me extremely uncomfortable that I feel like Saga's life is being rewritten from one where she is a what appears to be a known and respected FBI agent with who is on a case and working with a partner into one where it seems like her life was she lived in a trailer park and then her daughter died of drowning. Like it seems like Saga specifically is being set up for a much darker life with the loss of her daughter. And the fact that it seems to be like being written around her, and it doesn't. I hope that we can turn that back, but obviously don't tell me about it. I just want to... Really? Okay, that's for later. Wait, really? It wanted to call my attention to the fact that there's something that I can't do. All right. We'll go to fact versus fiction.
Wake says the story will change reality around us. If that's true, then I need to know what's real and what's fiction.
And worse, I'm worried that, like, the reality that they believe is the more valid one, and that, like, her being successful and whatever is... Because here's the thing. Rose recognized her immediately. I haven't forgotten this. Like, oh yeah, your daughter died. Remember that? Remember that time that your daughter drowned? Which parts are false? Which, if any, are real? Yes. Logan is not dead. Oh, I think I called her Riley before. I don't know where I got Riley from. Logan is not dead. But what else did the story change about her life? Knowing might help me fight this thing. I don't think that we have any more information about Logan's part in the story. His funniest residence. But this would be over here, though. Finally, somebody appreciates my jokes. But seriously, what kind of life did I live here? I was about to ask, is Saga funny? But then I remembered that she told a joke to Casey. What's the forest's favorite shape? The tree sickle. Triangle. So, here's a trailer.
A trailer park is a good place to look for a trailer. Keep it simple, Saga.
Ilmo is certain that I used to live here, that I owned a trailer here, that I'm a member of the community. I feel like what I would want to do is ask Ilmo if he has any photographs of me. But then again, if, like, reality is changing around, he might say no right now, and then, like, tomorrow afternoon be like, oh, Saga, I found that photo album that you were asking about.
All joking aside, yes, I would like to see my trailer. Do you have a spare set of keys?
Good for you. Yeah, I have a spare set. They're just over at Coffee World. I'd get them for you, but Yako and I have to head to Bright Falls. The spare keys are in the gift shop safe. I'll call ahead and have someone get them out for you. Oh, the road's flooded, but if you just follow this trail behind me, it'll lead you there.
Call the gift shop so they can give Saga a hand. Yep.
I want to hear the call.
Nothing? What am I paying them for?
Guess they're busy.
Well, after they finally pick up, we really need to get over to Bright Falls for that, thing.
Yep.
Must be busy at the park. These are off-peak hours, Yako. They're just slacking.
All right, I don't know that we'll get anything more than that. Yeah, no, there's really a line around the block at the gift shop in Coffee World in Watery, Washington. All right, the spare keys, the trailers. So this is going to go under trailer. Here? Oh, okay.
The Coskellas think I lived in the trailer park. With Logan. The story really is changing people's memories. Why aren't mine affected?
Saga, I was about to ask why you would think you wouldn't be affected.
The spare key is at Coffee World. First the witches at the diner. Now the Coskellas. They all think Logan and I used to live here. Wake said the horror story would make people crazy. Like they're being brainwashed to believe the story. Is it spreading?
I don't feel like
There's
that's
Coffee World.
What he said.
Need to get across the river.
And as far as Saga, like, thinking really hard and, like, knowing the truth, do I want to have this? How many pills do I have? Not many. I will have a trauma pad. I kind of believe that the people that made this game believe that criminal profiling is just like having a psychic intuition, because Saga comes to conclusions based on things that people have not said in her presence and founded on information that she does not actually have. Which is fine for your Alan Wake game, but it's not what profiling is. Not that I'm an expert, but people don't go to school for years in order to master the art of making shit up.
What was that?
I really hope it checkpoints before I get killed here. Alright, dodge is left bumper. Flashlight is right bumper.
Fuck! FBI, show yourself!
Oh, I hit him. Wow! Okay, I need to dodge a lot faster.
More people turning into Taken. Is this the cult? Or the story? Or both?
You guys, hold on just one split second. All right. Do I have a map for this area out of town? Oh, I do. So I want to go, hold on. I want to turn around and go up into this area here. Pirate Percy's, or like Kaz or Kay or whoever it might be here. Do we know if Apnilla has played Alan Wake or Control? As I've watched, I feel like I've learned a little bit more about his preferences. And my concern with Control, the concern that I have with Control in general for people is it's an extremely cool game, conceptually, mechanically, story-wise. It's just like, it's a really great experience. And
Another
also,
one of those cult boxes.
the map is borderline useless. And I feel like people can get very frustrated by that. I certainly had my moments. Like, I really enjoyed the game. Okay, we have... Are these bullets? And then this... propane tank? Oh, that's right. You can, like, throw propane tanks. Oh, wait, I didn't read the thing. Wait, I found another dead Taken over by the radio tower. Looks like it was bashed to death. There was a lunchbox and some weird knitting by the corpse, too. I took care of the body, but that's the third one this month. Everyone keep your eyes peeled. We need to find this guy and let him know the cult of the tree means business. Pirate Perseus does not believe that he has. Yeah, Alan Wake 1, I feel like he would go through and probably have a relatively good time with it, because that's very straightforward. With Control, I feel like there's nobody that I know that I wouldn't say, okay, listen, like, this is a good game. I think you'd enjoy it, but you also have to understand that, like, the fact that there's even a map in it was added late in the development process, and probably doesn't represent their best work. Sorry. Did I go up here? I feel like I didn't go here yet. So just know that the map is less about functionality than it is a begrudging concession by the developers, and that they really expect you to look around in the world. Like, look at the office signs, you know, find your way there. That this is, from a story perspective, not really supposed to be an easily navigated place, and that there's lots of reasons to revisit areas. All of that said, I feel like some people are just like, they're not going to enjoy that
Another rhyme
element of it, the structure. Okay, we have a moose stall. Also, I absolutely recognize that man saying that they used to have a moose, but didn't give the explanation for why that's in the past tense. Because I'm just thinking, like, what happened? Did the moose stomp somebody to death? They're, like, viciously unpleasant creatures. You don't want to, like, mess around with them. All right, so let's read the thing. The gentle beast, so that's the deer, with a beautiful crown, runs through the woods with a worried frown. From the hunter he flees between the mighty trees to make it out alive. I may not have the hunter, but we do have a deer. So let's put the deer here.
Think,
Oops.
Saga.
Sorry, deer.
Nope.
No? Deer? Really? Okay, the gentle beast with a beautiful crown. Moose?
Okay. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm going to take the moose back. I just want to note, I am not anti-moose, but multiple moose are anti-humans. Don't mess around with them. You keep your distance. Everybody gets along. Very territorial. Oh, this is our shadow trail.
Jesus. A charm.
Okay, hold on. Why? So here's our new charm. Saves you from death, but shatters in the process. Oh, right, and I have a different one of these. Now I want a shoebox. I didn't realize I was still carrying that. I would have put that in my shoebox. I feel like I really don't want to use those. I'd rather, like, die and then hit a checkpoint. I mean, I'd rather not die at all, but I don't know that I want to get out of death-free card. Let me just double check. Yeah, so if I could go up to, like, radio tower, that'd be pretty cool. But then again, sorry, after that, we're gonna go, like, over across the river. Do I have a backstab ability?
Living in the woods. Coffee, the fun. End of the road.
All right, I don't seem to have a stealth takedown. And frankly, that makes me think that I should just go past that guy. I've only got so many bullets. What is that, 25 bullets? And it feels like a losing proposition to kill that guy if I can just go around him. Also, did I say this on? Pirate Percy's is saying that multiple moose is definitely meese. Here's the thing I actually don't know. Is it mooses? Once that question gets in your head, or at least my head, it's very difficult to jog free. All right, so here's the radio tower.
Doing just fine. I'm a super big fan of the show. What a treat to be on with you today. Oh, the pleasure's all mine, Terry. Now I hear you.
Is this... This is a different one, right?
More of those rhymes.
Okay. 3 little deers ventured to roam and found a nice place to eat and play. 1 little deer never came home, and 2 of the deers cried all day. Well... I don't have 3 deer dolls, nor do I believe that those exist. A nice place to eat and play. Well, they'd eat the leaves, wouldn't they? So let's put a deer doll here. Let's put a deer doll here.
Yes.
Okay, Saga is satisfied. So now... I heard galloping, and I think I might have missed a real-world deer. I didn't see what happened. See, I don't want to go down. For anybody wondering, when you solve one of these puzzles, it changes reality, but in a good way for you, because then there's a charm nearby. But I want to say that it's established that you follow the shadow trail to wherever the treasure is, and I don't see anything like that. Maybe I'll check the map real quick. Maybe this will give me a heads up. No? If we see any sort of like smoky blur on the ground, that's what we're looking for. Okay, but not this. Oh, fuck. I feel like I hear 2 wolves in addition to the one that I shot. Shit. I absolutely pressed the wrong button. Fire the gun! Shoot the gun! Oh my god. I don't like sad dog sounds. But I also don't like having my throat ripped out. I gotta choose one.
I can use this charm on my bracelet.
Some charms have... Sorry, charms have various benefits. Equip them by placing the charm slots. Wait, I accept that. Ugh. But wait, what charm did I... No, what charm did I get? Oh, the deer one. Increases resilience against being staggered or interrupted. Well, you know what? I don't have... What's the phrase I'm thinking of? If I take this out right now... No. The lantern charm. If I take that out right now, I won't actually lose anything because it would just take away the 1 pip that I have. Unless it does. I'm going to continue to hold on to this for now. I feel like the real key to... Thank God for the batteries. I feel like the real key to not getting staggered is to not stand there...
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
While the enemy is charging directly at me. Is it really just moose? Pirate Percy's? The plural of moose is still just moose. I really thought it was mooses. I lowered my rifle. Standing on the car's roof, I looked out at the carriage. The zombies had almost won, but luckily I was here. Heroes are sometimes the people we least expect them to be. Now my town was finally safe, thanks to me. I slung the hot piece of iron over my shoulder one more time, hopefully for the last time. The townspeople, cautiously emerging from their hiding places, surveyed the same carnage I saw and cheered my name, and I waved and they cheered again. Now I could finally get back to my quiet, unassuming life, reading books and gardening and fiber crafts and being the world's top mycology expert. This is straight up Last of Us, sorry. Mycology is the study of fungicides and mushrooms, isn't it? Not fungicides, fungal agents. Funguses. There we go. Suddenly a hand seized my wrist. I looked into the eyes of a sweet, sensitive writer I'd known since childhood. A smile spread across his beautiful, kind face, and I felt at peace for the first time since the zombies had emerged. You did it. I knew you could. Now we can live in peace together for the rest of our days. Okay. I have many weapon fragments. I feel like it's time for me to spend them. Let's do that now. It's just moose and more moose. Says Pirate Percy's. Okay, so I found a lunchbox thing. Oh, and a rhyme. So many things. Okay, let's zoom out. So this mailbox was outside Watery. Cult Statches. This one was definitely in Watery. No one inside talks about dead. Dead taken. Lunchboxes knitting. Interesting. Okay. Well, these are what? Well. Wait, where did the other charms go? I guess they go down here. Nope. They're Watery rhymes? No. Strange dolls. Should have known. Kind of hard to tell it's a deer, but I suppose clothespins are a limiting medium. I love the antlers and its little face. Nicely made. Rhyme found by the water tower. These are Watery rhymes. And Watery. This rhyme was about a moose evading hunters. I don't know why there's a comma there. And then this rhyme was about a deer being eaten by wolves. Okay, wait, did I do all of them? Yes. And then I think this is just radio, Terry's Cuckoo Clocks. Fun fact, I never spell cuckoo correctly. It's the C-U-C-K. Like, I feel like if that never comes to my mind, because then I think to myself, no, then we don't call them a cuckoo box. They're not cuckoo birds, so it's got to be C-O-O. No. It's... I'm just bad at spelling. Okay, we've done this. I don't see anything else in this area. I used to have a big problem with, like, EI words. There, as in, their car is over there, or weird. Weird versus wired. Eventually, I worked them out. Like, what's this? Wait, crossbow bolts? I feel like this is a completely new thing. Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, then we'll just go around. Don't hate this. Oh, that's why. No, we want to go this way. Kind of glad that she doesn't do an animation when you call up the map where you gotta, like, you know, she reaches into her back pocket, she pulls out the map, she unfolds the map, she unfolds it a second time, then a third, then a sixth. Okay, now I can check the map. It just sort of, like, gets on with it. So I am now in... Gosh darn it. Okay, there's gonna be another thing. But where is this crossbow bolt? And how did I miss it? We did... I thought we got everything in this area. No, that's a rotten apple core. Kinda sucks to be, like, right on top of it. Those are branches, or at least, like, little mini stickouts. I don't think that I want to spend a ton of time looking for this, but it definitely acts like it's right here. The map is extremely confident about where I should be looking for this. And I feel like I have zero crossbow bolts, so starting that off with one. Maybe you have to, like, hold on. I don't really have the bullets to spare for this, but... Yo, look at that! Wow! I thought the bottle was just gonna vaporize. I didn't think we were gonna shoot off, like, one piece. Hold on. I really can't spare these bullets, but now I'm curious. What happens if we shoot it down at the base? Hold on. One more. But, like, aim this time. Right there, right? I'm disappointed that it didn't fall. That is an extremely impressive level of, like, precision in that destruction. So, you guys, I do not see a crossbow bolt. I think I'm just gonna go. This is one of those Patikin moments where he'd probably say, I wouldn't be able to leave until I found it. But it's not on this wooden slat. It's not in the briefcase. It's not that I can open, I don't think. Nope. Nothing here. We've got the rhyme. We've got the number 1. I just don't see anything here. I'm a little frustrated that I don't know where to look on this, but I feel like we just leave. It's not like I'm on crossbow bolt duty. I'm gonna leave, and it feels bad, but I don't know where I don't know what I'm not seeing here. Pirate Percy says, I don't know if that's how glass is supposed to work. So I'm pretty sure in the real world it would knock the bottle clean off. In terms of, like, how many pieces the bottle would go into, probably a lot, just because of how the glass is very brittle, and the force of the impact would take it out. But from a video game perspective, like that's what you normally see. You shoot the bottle and it just explodes into dust and it's just gone. That's relatively, like comparatively, I think, straightforward. This is, what if there's just a very, very, very high level of granularity? Because I shot it at the neck and it shot out a chunk. I shot it at the base and it sort of like cracked and came to rest on itself, which, yeah, probably not that way. I wonder how many different collision points there are in that, or if it dynamically breaks that bottle in these small, like, sort of chippish ways. They're very strong bottles. They have to be to hold the amazing beer/coffee. Well, here's a mess of these. Can I pick these up, or are these not crossbow bolts? No, they're regular arrows. We don't want those.
Another cult stash?
Hey, if you take the crossbow, put it back in the stash when you're done. P.S. I changed the code as asked. Well, that means that I don't have any idea what the code is. We have to find the person who asked them to change it. I'm sick of that code. Change it to be my sister's birthday. By the way, did you remember to wish her a happy birthday 6 weeks ago? Exactly.
Saga was beginning to see why Casey disliked the woods so much. They felt oppressive here. Too many places to hide. The distorted carnival music drifting from the amusement park ahead did not help. What the Koskalis had said about her living in Watery with Logan unsettled her. For the horror story to involve her was one thing, but involving her daughter was crossing a line. Something darted across the path ahead, too fast to see. Saga drew her weapon. Her eyes searched the woods. A noise overhead. Saga swiveled to look. A local. A man on the ridge above her. No, not a man. A monster with a hatchet in each hand. It shouted down at her. Hunting season was a bust!
I still have the option to, like, ask around about the trailer. I don't know what other questions I have, at least not until we get there. So I think I'm going to put away these, the coffee ones. We'll free up some inventory space, but otherwise keep them available. If there's, like, a tough boss and I'm just like, man, I keep dying. Okay, so what do we like? Okay, you guys, so I think we need the crossbow first. Because look at how many there are here. And I actually can't take them. Wait, no, this is the clue. This is the clue. You guys, here's what it is. The 5, so the first number is 5, it's got 1 arrow in it. It's 5, 2, 7, because 7 has the 3 arrows in it. That's what it is. 5, 2, 7. Yep. Because the letter references the crossbow, and now we have the crossbow! If you aren't wearing the mask, this does not belong to you. Okay, well, they can take it up with my arms master. How about a jab? Jab, we just this moment got a crossbow with 1 arrow, but I bet you we can get a lot more. Now, is this similar to the bolt thrower in... There's no spoiler here. No, I really don't feel like this is a spoiler. I really, really don't. To say that in... I'll give everybody 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. In Resident Evil 4, there's a weapon called the bolt thrower where you can shoot guys, but you can get your arrows back. Is that a spoiler? I don't feel like it. That's like... like really baseline stuff the game just straight up tells you. It's not plot or even mechanics related. Pirate Percy says, Puzzle Master. Occasionally, I can see through the fog. I understand what I'm being asked to do. So hold on, there was one more. Yeah, see, now we got to go back for it. So for the benefit of Jab, we're in the woods, we're Saga Anderson, and we're going to the trailer park where other people say that Saga lived with her daughter, and Saga herself says, I've never been here before. Okay, so I want to go this way. Yeah, I want to put some arrows into some guys and figure out what's up. So now that we're here, it's... There it is. That's our arrow. Okay. Yeah, sometimes the answer really is just you have to leave, because I could not perceive that arrow before. What game was it where I really got... Oh, it was Valhalla. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Valhalla had like a lot of puzzles like that, Pirate Percy's, where it was like, look at the environment and try to figure out what the solution is. Like, there's a puzzle here, but you had basically nothing to go on, except here's the boundaries of the world where the puzzle exists. So go figure out what you're meant to do. Some of those I got very quickly. I feel like more often I'm going to keep doing this, apparently. So wait, why does it show this as being something that I can open? That's... I don't know why this doesn't show a padlock on it. I'm going to stop wondering about that. We're going to go save it real quick, and then we'll go forward. But yeah, Jav, I hope your Tuesday went well. You are a couple hours behind. Right. So yeah, for you, it's probably just like getting into like late afternoon. Quick save. Let's do manual save. Okay, and now we want to go... I never know what direction I should face in. Yes, and then we're going to go across the river. By the way, I was thinking about that puzzle. Do you guys remember the puzzle box where it was like rock, rock, tree? I really want to go back and look at that symbol. I'm sure that we'll be back there someday. Like, actually, I think that we could probably go there now. Like, I feel like I'm fine with this dude. I don't know that I want to try to shoot my arrows at him over this very long, very high up precipice, whatever you want to say, cliffside. Oops. Okay, I really wasn't sure if that guy was still alive. Also, Jam, I would only bring this up... I mean, it's sort of been a topic of conversation, but I would only bring this up to you directly because you've made reference to the fact that you're retired, and a lot of people who have retired have friends and relatives that have also retired. A lot of retirees go to Florida here in the United States. So I hope that anybody that you might know who is in the path of this oncoming hurricane is doing okay. Dawn has checked in. Cozy Plays has checked in. They seem to be doing okay. And I just hope that that continues. All right, we're going to check our map, because the map is very helpful for letting me know when I've missed something. So yeah, let's just sort of like bear right. When I was taking like driver's ed, so that gives you a sense of how long ago this was, like the instructor who was like teaching, like, here's how to drive, said like, you know, bear right or something like that. So I sort of like, I didn't turn at the next turn. And he was like, so that happens to me all the time. Like, he wasn't mad, but he's like, that you're not the first person to do that. What does it mean to you when I say bear right? And I said, well, it sort of means that
More
like
of those kids' lunchboxes.
more like there's a fork in the road, not like a hard right turn. I feel like if you've got to, I said, like, if you've got to, like, slow all the way down to make the turn, that's a turn, not really, like, bearing right. Maybe I'm the only person that had that definition. Hi, Hero. I think a few pieces of paper from my private fanfiction project got mixed into some of these stashes, but I don't know which ones. I posted some online and they're getting pretty good reviews, but I'd appreciate it if you didn't read them. It's a privacy thing. I will not read them. I will only use them to upgrade my weapons. I keep saying this. Let's actually upgrade the weapon now. I was hesitant. We've got a lot more pieces here. I don't have a lot of ammo. So we can also look at this tactical crossbow, but I haven't fired it yet, and I shoot the pistol all the time. Increases magazine size by 50%. That's helpful if I'm low on inventory space. Hold the fire button to activate auto fire mode. This significantly increases the rate of fire. That's okay. Land 2 headshots in quick succession to stun an enemy for an extended duration. I like that best of all, but I still don't like it as much as maybe doing shotgun stuff. Reload speed, I can take or pass. Deals increased damage to enemies that are stunned, blinded, or knocked down. Kill an enemy to restore health. Now we're talking. The amount of restored health depends on the strength of the enemy. I think we're going to do that one.
The report of the shotgun rang in the air. The enemy fell. Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now. She would get through this. She continued on.
Okay, that exhausted my supply of tickets. Or manuscript pages. Let me just check my case board. Yeah, see, I'm often picking up stuff that I didn't realize. Right, the stash. So this is in Watery. There was a crossbow inside. Better in my hands than theirs. Yeah, and in their hands, I tend to get the business end. And then this is Lunchbox in the Watery area. So here's the next thing I want to do. And this is very large, it turns out. That's 3 slots. So, I always said that if I... Propane tank. Detonates when shots. I should probably put that in the shoebox. I don't know that I'm ready for thrown weapons yet. I would like to move this into the double down, I guess. My question is, will I get my arrows back? Bows like this, in a game like this, they come in a couple of varieties. One, they are purely a stealth weapon, and sometimes you can get like a one-shot kill if you are doing it from stealth. Like, you get like a huge damage bonus if the enemy does not know that you are present. Two, it doesn't do as much damage as a bullet, but they are reusable. As long as you don't shoot at someplace that you physically can't retrieve, you always get your bolts back, your arrows back, so you get that benefit from it. So it's a highly reusable weapon. And then 3, well, 3 is sort of like it's silent. I thought I had a third variant on this when I started talking. Maybe I don't. Jab is out in Arizona, spent enough time in the muggy South, and likes the dry heat. I also do a lot better in the dry heat than when it's humid. 80 degrees and humid is much less tolerable to me. God, I want to shoot those balloons. I really want to shoot one of the balloons. You guys, when I die of getting clubbed to death, just remind me that I ran out of bullets doing this. I'm only going to shoot one. Jab, were you here when I shot the bottle? I don't know if you were here. Like, this game has a really remarkable degree of... Like, I bet if I shot this chair, it would, like, shoot a chunk out of the chair. Like, it's kind of silly how... how specific the damage is, even on like incidental objects. Okay, I will save in a moment. Yeah, so I kind of feel like I want to free up one inventory slot, but then again, it seems kind of helpful. Resilience against staggered or interrupted. I'm going to put this away for right now. I'm going to put it down here, though, so like I can keep my coffee mugs together. Yeah, I'm not going to put away the propane canisters. I should probably use one the next time that I, like, have an opportunity.
Scratch stalked through the forest, a terrifying dark presence in the night, more sensed than seen. Darkness boiled in his skull, like a storm cloud crammed into a bottle. The woods were alive with those he had taken. They were coming with him, directed by him, his army of darkness. His singular purpose was a sharp, pulsing black hole in his head, waves roaring out of it to whip his flock into a frenzy, filling them with his purpose. The clicker. He wanted it, to make his horrific ending to the story come true. The art was there. The clicker would push it across the final threshold, a detonator to send out a tidal wave that would spread to overtake reality. He was so close to claiming it. The Taken gibbered and shouted, straining against their invisible leashes, filled with bloodlust. Scratch let them go. They launched themselves into the night with violent glee. He ripped a signpost from the ground, swung it in his hands as if it was made of air. Ahead, the music started. It called him on. Let the final Deerfest commence.
So if you were watching that and you felt like the subtitles fell out of sync with the narration, correct. Like that wasn't on stream. That wasn't things falling out of sync with Twitch. That's actually how it was presented. Okay, so I really want to go forward. Wait, did I save it? I don't think I saved it. They just leave this music blaring day and night, don't they? Oh, I'm sorry. They're very, very busy in Coffee World.
Hello? Anyone here? Nope. Did they get out? Did the Taken get them? Or were they turned into Taken? I'll need to get the key to the trailer park myself. Ilmo said the key is kept in the gift shop safe.
So, the plan for Coffee World, it's everything that I thought it would be. Well, whatever happened here, they left behind a full container of popcorn, which is just immoral. Here's a giant coffee cup that you can sit in and I assume have your picture taken next to the large electrical transformer. What's this? Fun. Holy shit. What a dump. I'm so sorry if this is based on like a real world place. I hope it's not. Because, Jesus Christ. This is just Depression Land. Is there something painted on one of these signs? I do not want to wait while the whole thing rotates around. It's an odd level of detail that they all have numbers on them, and I'm just wondering if, like, it goes to 13, and then you get, like, a swirly number, or, like, a swirly symbol, a star, 3 wavy lines. Nope, just back to 1. And we didn't even hit the 13. Okay. But just, I admire the business acumen it would take to say, what we need is tourism. So let's set up the...
Another cult box.
Only striped cups. I knew this was going to come up. Okay, so you guys, let's do this together. So we want to have only striped cups. That's a fiery cup. Here's a striped cup. Okay, so wait, I got to write it down. 7. I need something to write it down on. Hold on. 7. That counts as a stripe, right? Wait, but that's a 10. I don't know what that means. I'm going to write down a 10, but I'm going to put a question mark next to it. That's not a stripe. That's a wave. Definitely a stripe for number 1. And here's the thing. It's a 3-digit code, so there has to be at least one more. Is it possible that that qualifies as a stripe down there at the bottom? I don't feel like it does. And then this is a 4. Okay, so 7, 1, 4. And there can't be any others, so we're not going to bother to look at 6, even though that we can see that it's flaming. So, and it's counterclockwise. I still don't know what that means. We're just going to have to brute force it, I think. I don't know how we would ever tell what direction these goes in. So let's go with 1. Oh, no. It's backwards. Wait, show it to me again? That's clockwise. So as the clock goes, so it should go in order. Okay, so we want to go to 1, 4, 7. I was going to go 1, 4, 7, 4, 1, 7, 7, 4, 1. Like, I was just going to keep at it until we got it. But then I realized, no, wait, that it's not just a swirly arrow indicating the Ferris wheel. It's actually showing you what order it should be in. And this is, we're sorry, this toilet is temporarily out of order. Pirate Percy has to go have some dinner. Percy, have a great dinner. With luck, some breakfast for dinner. What the fuck? All the toilets are out of order. Get your shit together. Oh, right. You can see it down there. I don't know what force would make a porta potty out of order except for getting full. And if it's that, they really needed to have a plan for that. Especially with all of these crowds. Okay, what have we not seen or done? We found the textbook. Point of interest. Is this the point of interest? This is the point of interest. Okay, so not much of anything. God damn. If I was like 4 years old, I would find this the most magical place on Earth. And as it is, I just look at this and feel like I would not want to get on that Ferris wheel. Latte Lagoon. The Slow Roaster. Huatari Well. Oh, right, that's where the people murdered each other or whatever. But it's not haunted. They were very clear on that point.
Locked. Needs something to jimmy it open with.
Do you think it's a screwdriver? We've seen a lot
of maintenance work.
Indications of that. Okay, here we go. The lock is jammed again. I forced it last time with a screwdriver. Look at that. Which has disappeared again. Put shit back when you use it. So where do we think the screwdriver is? Stop going over there. Well, actually, I think I need to get that.
Screwdriver. Huh.
Oh, nice. Pirate Percy's going to finish up his Alan Wake art after dinner. I hope that gets posted to the Discord, Pirate. I'd like to see it. Coffee World entrance sign defaced, cleaned with detergent, wax. Sign should be good until somebody tags it again tomorrow. Yako writes down slow roaster pod is stuck, won't swing. I hit it with some WD-40. Seems good for now. Fallen tree near Latte Lagoon. Should probably call the tree guy. Chainsawed and removed, keeping the wood. Several burned out bulbs on Stewart Percolator. On Percolator. Replaced and ordered more bulbs by Stewart. Speaking of Latte Lagoon Carb. Carb? Tighten the bolts. Less bad now. Squeaking. Oh, squeaking on Latte Lagoon Carb. And then the percolator control panel jammed. Remove front with screwdriver. Found a penny in there. Okay. Can I make a deduction? This is in the watery area. We're going to go to cases, the story. Here's the clicker. So the clicker goes to not how to enter, light and the dark presence maybe. Oh no, the clicker, obviously. Scratch just needs the clicker to make his ending into reality. Can't let that happen. Yeah, the clicker, didn't we determine in the first game that Alan Wake himself is like a creation of Thomas Zane, and that the clicker was written into Alan's backstory as like a literal...
Coffee World. The most caffeinated place on Earth. And yet nobody's here to help me get that key.
Trailer park key question mark. Coffee World certainly is interesting and empty. You almost said someone would help me get the key, but nobody's here. Gift shop door is locked. Yep. It's at Latte Lagoon. I'm no detective, and I don't have psychic powers, but even I've worked that out.
Using screwdrivers to break into gift shops isn't exactly standard procedure.
True. Standard procedure is just taking the bolt of your crossbow and smashing in the window, because no one's here to complain about it. If I was Saga in this particular scenario, I honestly think that's what I would do. Oh, it was just broken when I found there. Are you sure? Because our maintenance guy was there 15 minutes. Yeah, actually, FBI. So what do you think about that? I'm telling you it was broken when I got here. So we need to get to Latte Lagoon. This is why I shouldn't work in law enforcement, by the way. And also I shouldn't hunt ghosts or Taken or whatever these shadow monsters, however we want to classify them. So Espresso Express, I think, is the way that we want to go. But of course, like, I was serious. I really want to see everything that we can in Coffee World. The amusement park made entirely of wet reeds. And the thing is, like, look how much effort they put into this. The two brothers that opened this place up. They actually wanted to build an amusement park out in the middle of the backwoods of this section of Washington, themed around coffee.
When you ask, Mayor Seta will speak.
Do we think that Mayor... Don't answer this. Do we think that Mayor Seta might be Dark Alan Wake, Mr. Scratch? Okay, and this leads back the way that I came. So I'd go straight to the Knight's Workshop. I should have looked at the map more closely, because it turns out that I don't actually know where whatever it's called is there. Latte Lagoon. Like, down by the water, you'd think, but... Legends say this is the dwelling place of the evil water spirit, the Naki? I don't know, who lures people to their watery graves. In the early days of Watery's history, this very well was where Ilmari Huatari hid the bodies of his victims with the help of his brother Jacopi Huatari. It was only after Ilmari murdered his own brother that their gruesome acts came to light. But was it madness or the spirit of Naki possessing Ilmari that drove him to murder like he himself believed? Is there more to this well than meets the eye? With the fun Coffee World logo, can I like flip a coin into this? Or like drop a used coffee pod? What hides behind the smile? We need a key. We need a key that comes off of that thing. So we're looking for a guy in what appears to be like a raccoon skin cap. Maybe that's hair. And a big, like, propeller bow tie. And we'll probably be here. Like, we'll keep our eyes open. I feel like I haven't seen that guy yet. But my guess is that it's going to be fairly close by.
Must be locked from the other side.
This ride is temporarily out of order. Hold on, let's look really quick. Point of interest, that's the well. The well, but the well isn't a clue to, like, this thing's... Yeah, like, wherever that bow tie creature is, it's not the well. No, and I cannot dive in there. That'd be an amazing way to end the game. Like, you just get credits. Saga Anderson isn't paying attention, walks into a well in the deep of the woods, and just, like, breaks her neck on the way down. That's the end of her story. Yeah, I'm gonna be paranoid that I'm gonna miss that bow tie creature. It's just, what time of the year is this not, like, not the most caffeinated place on Earth, but rather the coldest and the wettest amusement park that you've been to? Okay, we're gonna have to restore power to this at some point. I don't feel like I'd be given a button if it just never did anything but click. Okay, nothing back there. I mean, this is fine. This isn't where we're supposed to be. I'm just gonna keep one eye out for bow tie creatures. Bow tie creature might be further in, but I'd be a little bit surprised if bow tie creature was like down here. Yeah, let's keep an eye. I don't want to go back. That seems less fun than going forward. We'll have other opportunities to search the area. Wait, here it is. What is behind the smile? Well, that was a waste of 3 bullets. Did it mean it literally? What's behind the smile? If it wants me to shoot these boards holding it up, I'm not doing that. I just wasted 3 bullets. A? Oh! It was just... Okay. I thought it was like in Alan Wake's Dark Place, where like I had to shoot the board to get the word of power. Okay, hold on. We found the thing. So now I want to go forward and then to the right.
Another locked box.
Okay, we made our 3 bullets back, I think. And then another arrow. So I definitely need to shoot arrows into things. Wait, I didn't read it. Hold on. M and T were supposed to be on patrol last night, but didn't show. If anyone hears anything from them, let me know. I have a bad feeling that I might not have been collecting them all. That I might have read some of them, but not actually clicked the collect button, because... Whoops, hold on. Note found in cultist stash mentioning M and T. Well, that is... That's who's involved, isn't it? M and T could stand for Mulligan and Thornton. Okay. We're heading further south. We can't go up that way. So now we're going to... Yeah, and I've been to the Espresso Express. So I hang a hard left, and then we go down through Coffee World Central. We'll look around here just in case there's anything else. Yeah, I thought that, like, we'd shoot open the smile, it would shatter, and then, like, the key would drop out from behind it. Not because that makes a huge amount of sense, unless you're one of the cultists and you, like, hid a secret key to your thing back there. Yeah, this is onto new territory. Okay, I have a lot of arrows. I would like to know if I got an arrow back. No. Okay, well, I'm not doing that again. Blarg, I really don't like that. I mean, I did what I did. I'm not gonna, like, take it back. But I really thought that if I figured if we didn't get the arrow back for shooting a balloon against a corkboard, then I'm never gonna get any arrows back. Unless that's one of the upgrades. 20% chance to recover an arrow.
Jesus! Calm down, Saga. It's just a pot of coffee. Thank God.
Tape of Laughing Maniac? What are we collecting this for?
I'm the happiest bear in the whole park.
Hey, let me ask you, has anybody here, like, you're at the amusement park, and you do the ring toss, you do the, like, spray water thing, and they've got those giant plush animals, like the really big ones, like man-sized big plush. If you're just like, how much? Here's dollars. How many dollars for that? God, I want to throw balls at these or whatever. How much are those, do you think? Because you go into, like, I don't know, like a KB Toys, if that still exists, a Spencer's Gifts, if that still exists. I know Toys R Us does not exist. But you go into one of those, like, you can just buy one. So I've always wondered, like, I have to imagine it's a big markup. But I've never asked. Mostly because I've always won them due to my excessive skill at ring toss. Also, what is this? Is this a coffee cup? It didn't really occur to me until right now. Is it a because I just sort of see a creepy smiling face. I wasn't thinking about what it is it's supposed to represent in the world of Coffee World. All right, this seems like Black Lagoon or whatever it's Latte Lagoon. And what's with the giant desserts? I mean, coffee goes great with lots of stuff. I need to stop deconstructing the logic of Coffee World. Oh, that was Latte Lagoon. Is that... Hold on, I need to visit my mine place. I've slightly lost track of where the screwdriver is. So, I want to go here. And I want to go to... Well, it's not this. Fact versus fiction? No, that stops at Logan's part of the story. Oops, for now. Okay, so just all of the wrong buttons. A. X. The Trail of the Cult? Trailer Park Key. Okay, here we go. So... we force the lock open. At the percolator... Why did I think it was Latte Lagoon? So we are close. Yeah, I'm actually facing the right direction. At some point in my head, I thought I was looking for Latte Lagoon.
Okay, then.
Okay. I'm not going to be fast enough on that guy. Okay. Wow. So this guy does not appear to have any shadow armor. I took way too much damage on that. I'm gonna use a trauma pad.
Hey, this should get that gift shop open.
I'm gonna double check, but I feel like that's it. Yeah. Okay. So there's more space down here, and we still haven't been over here. Point of interest. Locked door, but it's not marked as being a, yeah, a screwdriver specific. Let's go get the key, and then if it seems like... I feel like we'll be led south separately. I don't feel like we need to examine every single thing in the world right now. This is not the correct way. No, it could be. Well, that one knows where I am. Oh shit. I did get an arrow back. Okay, we need something faster than arrows. These guys are really good at making me feel like I never have a clean shot. It's not the speed, it's the where they land. Fuck! Dodge! Why am I still doing this? Dodge! So stupid. Why did I go for it a second time? Oh. How far back do you think? Hopefully when I got the screwdriver. How far back is this? Well, hold on. We'll know at goals. Get the trailer key. Get inside the gift shop. Do I have the... I don't know. Let's look at the map. Nah, let's look at the map. So clearly, yeah, I got the screwdriver. Let's just look since I happen to be right here. I really don't want to leave, but I'm pretty sure that we got the screwdriver. Okay, so it's not too bad, but yeah, I'm adjusting to the fact that the crossbow is a single shot, and then you basically need to ask everybody to please give you a doctor's note while you reload it. I think I took both of those hits even though I was trying to dodge. I do not know why I'm carrying this right now, but I do feel like I have a second. Nope. In my video games, I prefer to go for the headshots, but when I'm not confident that I can get one of those, center mass also works. Okay, we're on the way. Oh, let me reload this if I didn't. All right, we're good.
Now, where is that safe? Locked. Okay. What would Ilmo use for a code?
Why did you change the damn password to the safe again? I thought it was Lookout Fixer Supplier. Who hurt you? Why are you so paranoid? Calm down. This one's easy. Tracker Lookout Cleaner. Okay, hold on. I want to put that on the board, even though we're going to go do it right now.
I need to open the safe. What's the combination?
People hate the puzzles, Ilmo. Why not just use keys? People love the puzzles, Jaakko. Only very smart people can think up good puzzles. Just look around and you will find the answer. Dedicated staff will be rewarded.
The combination to the safe is somewhere in the gift shop.
I want to put up all my stuff myself. Let's go to story. And the story is affecting more people's memories. I don't know why this is occurring to me now. But how does the story affect reality? It's not just Rose. Ilmo and Jaakko are affected too. How long before my memories are affected? What makes you think they're not? Was that it? Open the safe. Didn't I have something to put up here? Yes. All right, so this is going to be... Ilmo used information in the gift shop to create a safe combination. Followed by the hint they left for the safe key code. Okay, well, thanks, game. Hey, Ilmo, heads up. Got another angry voicemail from a parent about her kid poking himself in the eye with one of the souvenir Pucos. Whose grand idea was it to sell kids plastic knives in a coffee-themed amusement park anyway? Oh, right, it was yours. Jeff, I need another moose favor. Mocha was doing just fine. He even got a glowing vet report. And then bam, they say it was a heart attack. I'm not blaming you. Maybe he just had a bad ticker. No tolerance for... Right, in their commercial, they were stop feeding our goats coffee. Maybe Mocha the moose had a heart attack. We're telling the kids that Mocha's taking a little vacation, but I could really use your help ASAP to maintain continuity. Do you have any more in stock? Thanks, Ilmo. Our previous moose died of a coffee...
I guess a toy knife will do.
Wait, do for what? That's not going to get us into the safe. Why do I want that? Toy Pucko knife. Okay. Saga has a hot tip.
Coffee World staff. Hope they're not all monsters now.
Remember to bring your liability forms for Tuesday's Bring Your Dog to Coffee World Day.
The photos have stickers on them.
Yeah, hold on a second. Congratulations to Thomas for completing his first year at Coffee World. As usual, this work anniversary earns you a free packet of freshly ground coffee. Wait, how long? First year. At a year, they give you a packet of coffee. The percolator is unfortunately undergoing maintenance, but don't worry, we will fix it as soon as possible. I'm just... Yeah. No, that's handwriting. At least it sure as hell looks like it. Maybe they use a... No, that's definitely... No, that's handwriting. That's so cool. Susan in Lost and Found, Stuart in Maintenance, Thomas in Ride Operator. So I need to go back to see what the clue was again, like what order I'm looking for. But then it's going to be the number of stickers on the thing. So... But I know what it is. I want to put them on the board, but also I do feel like I know how to work it out. So we want to go to Trail of the Cult, and then we're going to put up the stickers, followed by the board.
I bet Ilmo's the kind of guy who likes Sudokus.
All right, we'll circle back around to that in just 1 second. I'm trying to think of anything I'm meant to use that Pucko knife for. Yeah, look, he's a coffee cup. I have to say, I would probably buy a plush coffee cup. I like coffee and I like dumb plush things. So, can I look at the clue again? Tracker, lookout, cleaner. Cleaner is going to be janitor. Okay, so hold on. Let me just... I got to write down the numbers. Okay. Cleaner is going to be janitor. So that's going to be 6 years of service. Apparently I can't zoom in on it, but we can see. So one of them is 6. Cleaner is 6. Tracker... This could be security or lost and found. Tracker. I needed to write down the clue again. I'm so sorry. At least we're only going right over here. Tracker, lookout, cleaner. Cleaner is that. Tracker. Lookout. Oh, tracker, lookout, cleaner is TLC. That's easy to remember. So, tracker. And lookout. This is less clear than I would have thought. Maybe this is obvious to other people. Cleaner is the janitor. Lost and found, I guess they track people down. They track the proper item to the person. I don't know. I feel like you just hold on to it until somebody walks in to say, what do you need? But for tracker, I'm going to write down 1 for right now. And then lookout. I'm going to go with security on that. And that's 4. So let's try 1, 4, 6. Okay.
The keys to my trailer. Now to find the clicker and the cult.
Oh, Pirate Perseus is back. Perseus, we just solved the safe combination. But apparently there was a thing in here. God, how do you think of this? Hey, what if in Alan Wake 2 there was like this Finnish brothers that decided to open Coffee World just out in the middle of like just a random patch of woods? There's something in here is the trouble. Yeah, there's like a document page right here.
Sorry, we're at a Bright Falls blend. Anna apologized to the customers. I'll just grab some from the back. More coffee coming right up. She suggested they ride the percolator while they waited. She passed Ilmo at the Espresso Express. Big smile, Anna. Coffee world is all smiles. Anna nodded, smiled. She smiled until her face hurt. Anna stopped walking, realized she was standing next to the Huatari well. Must have zoned out, she thought. She was about to go, but something in the well caught her eye. A shadow shifting in the dark. Anna was overcome by vertigo. The world tilted, and then she was falling down, down, down into the shaft. The darkness opened up to swallow her.
Okay. Is there anything else that we want here? I mean, I kind of want to see all of this stuff. Oh, no, we have to go down here. Yeah, no, we're going to the trailer. So, this is not marked as being a lighthouse door. I want to try to open it with the... Sorry, not lighthouse door. A screwdriver door. I want to just try it to be sure, but I'm going to go on record. I don't think that that's how we open it. I just figure just... we'll try all the things. Are you Anna?
Can't be opened on this side.
I would feel extremely embarrassed if I was not able to kick through this. And I mean like in two solid thumps. Really feel like that would come right apart. Alright, so... Oops. Espresso, we've already been down this path. Let me look super quick, just because you never know. But no, we've seen this. That's not an openable. Nope. Also, so while we're going, so it's fun to have like a little time capsule sometimes in these episodes. This week, what is today? October 9th. After 10 years, my location. Wait, what's the point of interest here? Oh, this. I didn't look at this. Hold on. We'll be back to it in just a second. Did you know Mocha's around 6 years old? Moose can live up to 25 years. Pirate Percy's, you are correct. The plural of moose is moose. I legitimately didn't know that, and I'm not going to know it tomorrow, but at least for right now, I know that. Mocha weighs 820 pounds. Did you know that moose are the largest species of deer in the world? Mocha loves to swim. Did you know that moose can dive up to 20 feet underwater? Mocha's favorite drink is coffee. Do you know that Mocha is the only known moose with a caffeine addiction? One morning... Hold on, can I collect these? Okay. One morning during Coffee World's construction, a wounded moose was discovered taking shelter inside the Fresh Pot gift shop. Though limping from a leg injury, the wily moose proved too quick for wildlife rescue. After a long and unsuccessful chase, everyone stopped for a much-needed coffee break, brewing up some of Coffee World's finest. Before the first cup was poured, the moose appeared, drawn by the delicious aroma. He allowed himself to be treated in exchange for a steaming cup of what is now known as Mocha's signature blend. Since then, Mocha the Moose has become a beloved fixture of Coffee World, welcoming guests from across the country, as well as personally taste testing each of our roasts to give them the Mocha seal of approval. Did you know you can purchase all of our signature coffees at the Fresh Pot gift shop? Keep going. Okay, sorry, I cannot get over what was happening in the writer's room. That point of interest went away. Why didn't this? Did I not read it? See, now I gotta go back. Pirate Percy's does indeed know things sometimes. I love it when people know things that I don't. See, we've already read this, but maybe I had to touch it? Nope, it's still here. So, conceivably I do something here later, or maybe it never ever goes away. let's continue on to the trailer park. Here's what I'm worried about. We're gonna get there and like Saga is gonna find all sorts of like details about her life, and then we're gonna get like a reality flash, and her like she'll pull off her parka here and she won't have her FBI jacket on anymore. Like it'll all be gone. Agent Case will be like, "Who are you, madam? I'm gonna need you to take 3 steps back. You seem hysterical." So let me go this way real quick. I feel like all we're gonna hit is the flood zone. We'll go up there on the way back. Wait, did they fix this? Look at this. Reality has changed, except this time by the hands of man. We can just cross this now. Okay. I really thought we were gonna hit the flood zone and not be able to get back. They did a really good job of making this place look absolutely frigid. This feels like it's like 40 degrees out. Not enough to freeze, but enough to make you just like not enjoying the wet. Bleak. That's the kind of word that I would use to describe a day like this. And it like the forest itself is lovely, and I don't even mind the overcast skies. It just looks kind of dark. Not dark, wet is the point.
And another lunchbox.
But then, almost at the same time, but not quite, another hand grabbed my other wrist. It was my childhood friend's estranged twin brother, a rugged ex-soldier who'd helped me fight back the zombie horde, with his chiseled jaw and smoldering eyes and worn leather jacket. My heart fluttered like a small bird against his cage. Ignore him, babe. You know I'm who you want. The sensitive friend I'd cared for all my life, or the intense warrior I'd known for one harrowing day, how was I ever going to choose? The zombies were easier than this. 9? We might have enough for an upgrade. I have to say, I've been covetous of that. The shoot the zombie in the head twice and get the stun. Nothing else. Okay, let's manual save it. Okay, hold on. I might go get a weapon upgrade right now. Hopefully around the corner we'll be okay. Let's go to Pistols Magazine. So yeah, we've got 18 points. Let me look at bows and bolts. I didn't look at this. Hold the fire button to draw the crossbow further for increased damage in a straighter arc. I don't hate that. Fire 2 bolts before needing to reload. That seems like a huge upgrade. Bolts lodged into enemies will attract bullets fired near them? That seems incredibly cool. I feel like I want another headshot, though. I'm gonna get that one.
Saga was sure she had hit the Taken in the head, but had not even slowed the monster down. She took aim and fired again. Another headshot. This time, the Taken staggered.
Kay, thank you so much for the resubscription. Kay, I really, really appreciate it. I hope that your... I almost said weekend day. It is not the weekend. I hope that your Tuesday went well. Wow! Sorry, I don't know if this is the start of the 6 months, but Kay, 6 months is a very, very meaningful investment, and I really appreciate it, the 6-month subscription. I really, really do. Thank you. But yeah, Pirate Percy's has been working on the Alan Wake art.
Root the ritual murder! Lay guard to the general's door!
See, that's the trouble with the get 2 headshots in rapid succession. you gotta actually do it. Oh, fudge.
Amusement park. Terminal patience.
Fuck.
Coffee World brought tourists. A miracle.
Okay, I'm really failing at this.
The horror story.
I'm never gonna get used to this. Oh, another rhyme.
Oh my god, these Taken. Their jabbering insanity is driving me mad. Oh, another rhyme! Okay. An old watcher of the sea, before his demise, cursed the waters that ruined his eyes. So he played a trick on the ocean deep, the waves to fight and havoc to wreak, and in doing that wrong, lost his soul's song. An old watcher of the sea. Hero? Uh-oh. It's going to be one of those multi ones. I'm not even sure if I have the correct pieces. Let me look around a little bit, because there could be like another doll right here. I'm down to, like, I have all of my bullets currently in my gun. I think it's fully loaded, and that's all she wrote. Whoa. Okay, so... The waters ruined his eyes. So the old watcher of the sea. I don't know which of these that might be. He played a trick on the ocean deep, the waves to fight and havoc to wreak, and in doing that wrong, he lost his soul song. I have no idea. Like, if I had a sailor character, but even then, I don't know if it would go on to boat, waves, or eye. Let's see how many pieces there are, because she will let us know. So we put the hero onto eyes, and then, I don't know, crow onto boat?
Ugh.
No. Okay, so it's 2 pieces. What do we think the 2 pieces are? The old watcher of the sea. I have absolutely no idea. Crows aren't known for, like, ocean fishing, I don't feel like. Deer, wolf, and moose. I may not have the correct dolls for this. And I might have to come back for this one. Oh, hold on, here's a doll. Mother doll. Trickster doll. Wise, there we go. Wise elder doll. That'll be the old watcher. I don't have that key. And the trickster in the sea, he played a trick on the ocean deep. Okay, so let's put old man, wise elder on the eyes, and then the trick on the ocean. So the smoke... So here's my problem. We solved it, quote-unquote, but I don't feel like I know where the prize is.
Beer.
Watch.
Hey, sometimes you get your arrows back. But yeah, I think for the moment, until I have a way to, like, stun these guys or something, I might treat the crossbow as being, let me get off this, like, damage while I can, and then switch to pistol. Hopefully the prize is a lot of bullets. I could go for those right now. No, okay, so here, is this part of our trail? Hold on, was there anything over here? I could definitely use the bullets. So there was, yeah, so there's some bloody smoke here. I don't see anything over that way. I don't feel like this is the way to the prize. Oh, bullets. Also, like, that bloody stain, that could just be from the guy that I shot right there. I don't suppose that Piero is still here. Like, I don't... I feel like there's something about the logic of what happens. Like it took a bit to figure out the logic of, like, the riddle. Like, what's the rhyme? Now I feel like I'm, you know, picking that up fairly well, but I don't know how to tell where the reward goes. Okay, see, that seems like part of our trail, although I did kill a woman here as well. So we follow this. Yep, we've got some smoke. I feel like that's more smoke. Here's some. Oh, that worked out well.
Tourists.
Ow. Don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Dodge! Oh, look at that! He dropped bullets! Was that the reward? Hold on. I really... This... take your healing. Okay, so A, Piru, was that the reward? Because I did feel like you guys, they dropped so many bullets. You guys, we have 30 bullets! But Kay, can you please say, hopefully the prize is a solid gold bar. I could use that too. Here's what, oh, by the way, this is what I was going to say. So, you might remember that a few moments ago, I started a story with, like, after 10 years. After 10 years, Creative Assembly, again, best known for having created Total War and Rome Total War and Medieval Total War and Warhammer Total War and Warhammer Total War 2 and all the Total War games, they announced that the sequel to Alien Isolation is in production. I'm not mad. I'm just surprised. I really like that game, and I'm glad to have more of it. I'm so curious. Why now? Now? Why now? It's just that game regularly tops like the best survival horror games of all time, the best optimized games of all time, the best PC ports / like cross-platform releases of all time. Okay, and I do see smoke over here. Okay, we are still on the path. Well, I'm definitely saving it. I'm just gonna quick save for now. I'm just... maybe they were all hands on deck for Warhammer Total War until the whole trilogy was finished, and now they've got Total War 3 out the door, and their expansion packs, etc., and now they have decided that the time is ripe, and after only 1 decade, they're gonna do it. I mean, there are people in this world that played Alien Isolation, loved it, thought it was fantastic, then decided that they were going to get married, have children, and have their children like into the 5th grade before the sequel came out. This way? I hope so. The prize was a turned-over shopping cart. This flashlight is doing nothing at this point. Hey, we found
quite
it.
The charm collection.
Thank you to Piero for clarifying that the big pile of bullets was not actually the reward. Because otherwise, I might have gone past it. So what does our new charm do? Increases maximum health restored in safe havens. I feel like the smart play is to put that on immediately before I walk into a safe haven. Pew said this one took ages. Yeah, so here's just something in general about this game. And this is a stylistic choice. It is not this is not me complaining about it. But I am noting that in the first game, I never had any questions as to whether or not the enemy shadow armor was down. It was always, like, very clear to me. In this game, sometimes I'm not sure that the swirling darkness around them is a lot more subtle. And in keeping with the subtle, here, when I was following the trail, it's just like... just the barest whisper of like movement that you're watching out for between the fog and the shine of the flashlight and stuff. It can be very easy to overlook. As you saw, like I was able to follow it there from start to finish, but it is much more subtle than the previous game.
To cut this.
Okay, something to cut this. So like bolt cutters or something. I also like the fact that like when Saga says that, it's not like, now, how will I cut this? It's like, I need to go get something. It's a not subtle hint that you don't have what you need. Oh, this is where we're going to put in the knife for some reason.
There's your knife.
Oh, and he needs a mask. Oh, the tape! The laughing tape! Remember when we took that?
Some creepy laughing for atmosphere?
I have no idea why we're doing this. A Yako knife. So now we're missing a mask. So, we need a mask. And Huatari swung the knife, stabbing again and again. I took the laughing tape out because I thought it was annoying. I didn't realize that we needed it for later. For all I know, the mask is right here in this area. But good on Saga for like recognizing puzzle pieces before she had the puzzle. As Kay says, Alien Isolation, it'll be surprising if it comes out anytime soon. But like Alien Isolation is a remarkable game. if that game had come out from id Software, it would be impressive enough. But the fact that a game company that is known...
There's another lunchbox.
God damn, Saga, good eyes. It must be so exciting to be the story's hero. Honestly, I'm a bit jealous. I wish I could be the protagonist of something. All right, that's not going to be enough shreds to do something with. The fact that a game of that caliber, that quality, that level of optimization was released by a company that is known almost exclusively for grand strategy games.
And that wraps up my list of favorite park benches.
It's just amazing.
And now, I just want to clear something up from our last broadcast. There was some talk, an off-color joke of sorts, about Wendy Davis of Davis Family Beef Jerky being dead. Which, of course, is a bunch of hogwash. So I'm gonna give our dear friend Wendy a call so we can put an end to these silly rumors. And, oh, it looks like we already have her on the phone line. Wendy, hello.
Hi there, Pat.
That's not Wendy.
No, this is Jim Figamore. Remember, we were gonna do the announcement today.
Oh, was that today? Listeners, we have Jim Figamore with us and the director of the Bright Falls Community Theater,
and I'm here to announce that the theater will be losing one of its most dignified thespians as I, Jim Figamore, will be running for mayor. Hold for applause.
Well, that's quite an announcement, Jim. Just let me find my notes here. I have some questions written down for you.
The real question is what happened to this town.
I'm gonna let Jim Figamore go on for a bit. I wanted to know how Wendy felt about being announced as dead. That's why I was sort of like staying tuned in.
Haunted Bright Falls. Spooky Bright Falls. The world is laughing at us. And now all this business with
All right, this feels like as much as there is back here. We've definitely got to get to Saga's trailer. Okay, time out for 1 second. Let's just make sure that I didn't miss anything. Bolt cutter. So now we've got a new symbol for that. Point of interest. Oh, can I unlock this door from this side? That'll make it much easier to get around. Okay. I have not seen a mask yet, though, so we'll keep an eye out for that. Been pretty thorough. Yeah, that's just... That's like out of left field news there with Alien Isolation. And this just leads right out of town. So I'm going to just say that there's probably nothing over there. Maybe we get like a special credit sequence if you go down and just like just completely walk out of the zone.
A cultist here. On your toes, Saga. Mayor Setter is not afraid of the rough questions.
This is a different lost cat. What is with the lost cats? My name is Tibbles. Oh, no, we've read this one. Okay. I think I'm going to put away this charm for now, because I'm not going to use it very often. And yes, I know that we won't be able to put it on if I need it, but I've got some healing. Like, I feel like we're okay for now. I need to figure out how to make use of these hand flares and other hand flares. Like, I've got 3 of them to take him extra space. Nothing there. Nothing on the multifunction machine. Batteries. Always good. I think Alan Wake had, like, a ton of batteries. Okay, now we're going to save it. I'm going to do a manual save because we've played a bunch. When Saga said, the paper said that I was going to get into, like, meet a cultist here, I briefly was like, Saga, you fought your whole way here, but then I remember those aren't cultists, those are taken. Like, in my head, they're just bad guys. Like, they're the guys that you shoot. But yeah, for Saga, she's been killing shadow monsters, not the deer mask guys. Oh, and that, you guys, that's where we're gonna get the deer mask, isn't it? When we kill the cultists, we settle up with whoever this is. Trailer park key.
It's in the rain. Must not drink the water. Or take a bath. Ever again. Moonshine. Only drink the moonshine, brother!
Don't look like cultists.
That's not helping! I don't feel like myself. Don't know how to fight it. We're too old now.
Excuse me. I'm looking for the Anderson trailer.
What? Sweetie pie, right on time. Like we were just saying, it's not true. The lies to hurt you and make you weak. Don't believe a word. They believe because deep down, they want to be told what to think. We're different. Rebels! You must stop it before it turns real. Don't be part of the story. Make the story. Start the hell of it!
These old drunks don't seem affected by the horror story like the other locals are. Do they know what's happening here? How do you know about the story?
Same as you, of course, sweetie pie. We are family. The Andersons. Vikings. Gods. It's so good to finally see you, Saga. I am your great-uncle Odin. And this is your long-lost mortified Thor. Sarasota. He is your grandfather, and I am the All-Father.
Just as crazy as everyone else. Just as caught in it. I need to stay focused. I need to check out the trailer.
You have to...
Oh, wait.
Pie. We don't want to keep you from your business. You can come see us anytime at our resting place, Valhalla Nursing Home.
Your name is Anderson?
Same as you, kiddo. Thor Anderson, Odin Anderson, the old gods of Asgard. That's our band. You are Saga Anderson, goddammit. A Viking goddess.
I like the sound of that. Thor, Odin, Saga. All Norse-inspired. Plus the same last name. A coincidence? Did the horror story change their names to match mine? It looks like you two have had a bit too much fun.
She sees right through us, bro. She has the power. This calls for a fucking celebration. Our little Saga all grown up and finally home. Sure, we've had a few sips. Just a taste. The famous Anderson moonshine. Oh, the nectar of the gods. You want some?
No thanks. Have you seen any strange people in deer masks?
I haven't drunk enough for that yet.
You can see all sorts of wonderful things when you make your way down the bottle. Even more so with just one eye.
Okay, never mind. So, do you know where the Anderson trailer is?
Right behind us. We've been looking after it since you left.
Uh-huh. Thanks for your help.
Anytime, kiddo.
I don't know what it was about them that made Saga be like, oh, they're not being affected by the story. I mean, they seem completely disassociated from reality. Also, Pirate Perseus was like, I love these characters for no reason. I love these characters for all of the reasons. They made a very memorable appearance in Alan Wake. First in the diner, weren't they? Where they were like either arguing about music or they were playing music on the jukebox. But then, like they provide the music during like the big concert scene, which took me way too many tries. How many lawnmowers do we need? Hold on. 3. Okay, so somebody here is, I hope, running a lawnmower repair business.
You can pick up those crochet dog sweaters at the Sunday market. And while you're there, go visit Wendy Davis and grab some of our sponsor's famous beef jerky. Up next, we've got Deerfest. Oh, hold on now. We have a call coming in. Now, which button is that? Hello? Wrong line. Hold on. Hello. You're on with Pat Maine.
Yeah, Gil Davis here.
What a pleasant surprise. We have Gil Davis on the line from our lovely sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky. Gil, any thoughts on those crochet dog sweaters?
You need to stop.
What's that?
Just stop. Whatever this is you're doing, stop.
Well, I'm not sure I understand, Gil.
There's no such thing as Davis Family Beef Jerky. I don't sell beef jerky. I've never made beef jerky. I don't particularly like beef jerky. I'm getting crazy phone calls for jerky orders, day and night. You got confused old ladies all over this goddamn town on the hunt for imaginary beef jerky, asking for insane flavors like hickory teriyaki, which clearly isn't a thing.
If you don't sell beef jerky, then somebody needs to tell your lovely wife, Wendy, because she's out there at the market every Sunday selling it.
Wendy is dead, Pat.
No, that's not right. I just saw Wendy at the market last weekend.
Wendy went missing 13 years ago, Pat. They found her body. She's dead. We're trying to make peace with that, and you're making it so much harder with all this goddamn beef jerky bullshit.
No, that's just not true. She's there. Every weekend, I see her there. This joke's gone far enough. Now go get Wendy on the line so we can have a laugh about this.
She's fucking dead, Pat. Stop.
Gil? I think we're out of time. Dog sweaters, Sunday market. And yeah, Pat Maine signing off.
So that was actually pretty cool in a very dark way. I don't know what I'm bouncing against. I like the idea or the revelation, the realization for me that reality isn't just being rewritten around Saga. Like other people are aware, or like they're finding discrepancies in what is true versus what was true. I was actually got caught up in listening to that. I was gonna I browsed this real quick. Dear Mom, as I promised, I'm writing to you now that I've settled in. We're doing great and busy as ever. The big city. Jim's working hard and landed a promotion. We're going to celebrate by going to a hot new restaurant that Connie recommended. Laura's doing well in school. She'll have her pick of any college with the grades she's been getting. So proud of my little girl. I've been busy making our apartment into a home, training staff, and shopping for furniture. Who knew finding a decent chaise lounge would be so hard? All going well. Don't you worry about us. Hope all is well with you. Love, Megan. Mom seems to be a big fitness buff. Lots of weightlifting equipment around here. So I got turned around in there. I'm looking for like the, yeah, whatever the main strip is here. So back there, these are the lawnmowers, right? Yes. All right, just getting my bearings again. Oh, and by the way, the artwork is done. Pirate Percy's is posted. So is that posted in App's Discord? Pirate, I'd like to be able to look at that after the stream.
Hello, Yako. Who is this incredibly attractive martial arts master? It's me, your brother, Ilmo. I now recognize you, but Ilmo, why are you dressed like that? Deerfest is almost here, which means we're chopping the prices on all of our custom-designed Deerfest parade floats. Floats created by the award-winning team at Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. Winners of the last year's trophy for Best Deerfest Float featuring an animal that is not deer. That very team. And you're gonna get a kick out of our latest float designs. We've done it all. Deerfest floats, restaurant floats, floats shaped like things we can't show on television. Our floats are the best way to impress your friends, propose to your partner, or throw shade at an office colleague. And we don't do just Deerfest. Our floats are a perfect gift for weddings, birthdays, bar mitzvahs, or your Our floats will punch up any special occasion. But why take our word for it? Let's hear it from one of our many, many happy customers.
I was at Deerfest last year. The floats were pretty good. One of them was a swan.
And that was dope. People liked it. And there you have it. Award-winning floats now at reduced prices that will knock you off your feet. Order yours today.
Such a shame.
Czar is confirming that the artwork came out really good. I'm looking forward to it. Wait, who is Tapio? I feel like that's a reference then that I don't get. Because Piru was like Tapio. Have we met Tapio? I don't recognize the name.
We got time. Blum wants to stay.
Tapio. Why am I now feeling like I should remember this? Actually, everybody here has a lot of fitness equipment. I don't mean like the paddles. I mean like the hand weights. Oh, God. That is a gray rubber duck. Although not in... I guess it's kind of yellow. It's very dingy. Yeah, no, the dude who called into the show. But is that... Have we encountered Tapio elsewhere in the Remedyverse? I saw the name of the person that, but I didn't think anything of it, aside from like, oh, he really liked the swan float. Well, wait, this is Saga's place. I just want to look around. Jeez, this is dire. There's a lot of real-world people that are going to be dealing with this. Okay, that's
Can't open this with my bare hands.
And then that leads back to Lawnmowerville. Okay. Oh, he's on the radio clips as well? Okay. Maybe I haven't... I may not have picked up on his name because I'm doing it without the speaker name on. And by the way, the reason that I do that is that it's a rare product, rare movie, rare video game where it won't be like, you know, oh, Tommy says so-and-so. And it's like, well, I haven't even met Tommy. I didn't know that that's Tommy's name. And, like, sometimes there can be just, like, unintentional spoilers. But when I say unintentional, it can just be, like, whoever did the subtitles just didn't really bother to think about
Reeks of booze.
what the audience should or shouldn't know at this point. This game's commitment to not having flat panel displays anywhere is interesting. Murder at the Manor House, an architectural mystery by Margaret Formoe, because I know you love a good pun. Signed, Ilmo. Saga Anderson, our deepest condolences for your loss. The Bureau knows it's an incredibly hard time for you. I personally can assure you we are committed to your well-being and will allow the time needed for your recovery from this tragedy. The FBI is here for you. We'll be ready to welcome you back to work as soon as you're ready. We could really use that insightful mind of yours, so we hope to see you back in our ranks soon. Signed, Stacy Morrow.
Did I leave the Bureau in this fictional reality?
I really don't like the way this is going. I don't like how far into denial she is about what might be the case here. Saga, come on, you've got to have a reaction to her. Why in my head is it Riley? It's Logan. Something About the Water by Raquel and Brown. Saga, you don't think it's a little bit weird that Logan's picture is here? Like, I don't even feel like I can say at least she still gets to be an FBI agent or whatever. Okay, so that is clearly something that I should be able to pick up. Oops. I think my inventory might be full. Okay. But it's not. Hi, can I pick that up?
Addressed to me. From years ago. Wake was right. The horror story is changing reality. Not just people's memories.
Washington Power to Saga Anderson, 6 Watery Lighthouse Trailer, Parkway, Unit Number 2. Make check payable to Washington Power Company. Account due on or before 2018. So this game takes place in 2023, I think. I don't think it's 24, it's 23. And then...
This card has Mom's handwriting.
Oh, we can read it. A little bird told me it's your birthday, so be sure to give yourself some special tweetment. I love you, Logan, Grandma F. I'm going to save my shards for a second. Wait. Okay, so we've got nothing here. Let's start at the back. We'll go to the lunchbox. They should all be watery area stuff. The note references the story again. Do they think I'm the protagonist? More fan fiction, and boy, what a cliffhanger. Sorry. Go here. Here. Nursery rhymes. Rhyme found outside Watery Lighthouse. So that's going to be here. An old man who became a monster. Wise elder doll. So this is going to go up at the top. Strange dolls. And then fact versus fiction, where we should be able to put up, like, the card and stuff. My Life in Watery. Really? Which parts are false? Or is it Logan's part in the story? I don't recognize the card, but that's definitely Mom's handwriting. Utility bill. So this is going to be My Life in Watery. Dated February 22nd, 2018. Letter from Agent Morrow. This is my life. Like I feel like she left the Bureau because, like, she lost Logan, but it's My Life in Watery. I took a leave of absence from the Bureau. Odin claims he's my granduncle and that Tor is my grandfather. So this is... Which parts are false or real? So the story is giving me wacky relatives now. Still, there's something off about these guys. The same last name. So that'll go here. Tor, Odin, Freya, Saga. Wait, who's Freya? Is that's her mother? Like I noticed that it was signed F, but I didn't realize that that was Freya. So that'll be correct. And then mom never liked to talk about her family. Why? They're such upstanding folks. That's it. Okay, and then I still want this though. I want it so much. I don't know how to get it. Hold on. Saga, reach with your hand. Like, you can see the dot. The dot appears on it right there. See, it's attached to it. So if we go forward, I see it pop up. I see it pop up, and when I press A, I'm not fast enough. There we go. I was only pressing A for the last 60 seconds and not able to get there. So somebody played the guitar, although it could be the other Andersons, Tor and Odin. Now, see, this is
everything here reminds me of Logan.
So she took the leave.
This could be her room.
She took the leave.
This is getting too real, too personal.
Okay, she took the leave of absence before Logan died because she lived here with Logan. For a long time, because how old was Logan, rather? This is not the playset of the little girl in that photograph. She's older than that.
The Nordic Tales book Mom gave to Logan when she was little.
I don't know, maybe from the photograph I thought she, and like we've talked to her on the phone, but then again, if she died years ago, she wouldn't be as old as the person that we're talking to on the phone. Okay, sorry, I'm just putting together our reality threads.
Vaughn. Logan used to love her music. Logan's junior agent certificate. So cute.
From 2018. So Logan was kicking as late as August 2018.
My newfound relatives. Cozy with the cult of the tree. And that's the clicker. In the hands of the cult, just like the page promised. Carnival Nights. That's the motorcycle club the Koskela brothers are in. I'll take Odin and Tor up on their offer and visit their nursing home. Right after I find this biker workshop. No. It's not true. It's just a fucking story. It's not true. Logan's back home. She's fine. Fuck. She's at school. David. I'm in the story and it's coming true. Wake said Scratch would try and hurt me with the horror story. But he said there's still time to stop this. That he can stop this with a clicker.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David? Is Logan okay? Call me back as soon... Mulligan? What the fuck? Hey! Stay where you are.
The cult of the tree.
Mulligan is a cultist? What the fuck is going on here? Thornton 2? God damn it. And now they're all taken?
Oh, that actually really got me. I thought I heard somebody behind and to the right. This very much does not feel correct. Okay.
The headline about Logan wasn't real. Don't think about it. The cult has the clicker. Get it? Fix this.
The strawberry sandwich!
This is the workshop from the photo with the cultists. This is where they had the clicker. If it's still here, I need to find it. Locked. They must be in there. There has to be a way to get this lock open.
Okay, well, we'll keep an eye out for this symbol. The last time we encountered something like this, it was like, find the rooms or the objects that had specific symbols next to them. Oh, here we go. Hey, Ilmo, I can't find the new door lock combination. Look inside the smiling coffee cup doesn't help me. Thanks, everyone, for your valuable input. I'm assuming that means Saturday sauna night is on. Sauna is good for the body and good for the soul. You may not like it, but it likes you. And all condiments are welcome, of course. Ilmo, ignore Fred. He doesn't have what it takes, and he's wrong about ketchup, too. It's obviously chili, mayo, or nothing. Not everyone enjoys frying themselves to death, Ilmo, and who would pick mustard over ketchup? Hello, fellas. I suggest we start a regular sauna night now that the old place is working again. What's the best time for it? How about a classic Saturday night session? I'll bring the sausage and mustard, but BYOB. The Deerfest floats are eating up our space. Try to keep things neat and tidy around the workshop, okay? I can't find my tools. I can't even find my left hand, even though it's attached to me. But I will find my boot on somebody's ass if you all keep making a mess. Signed, Ilmo. Hi, Uncle Ilmo. I hope you're well. Charlene and I still haven't received our paychecks from last month's Coffee World promo work. Are you sure you sent them? Could you double check? Maybe they slipped through the cracks. Also, Charlene wanted me to tell you that your suit still smells weird. This is your final warning to stop taking the OOP out of the assembly hall. If you want to get drunk in the workshop, fine, but OOP is for ritual use only. You idiots are worse than my kids. OOP? I've seen some of you place our stashes in the open. Please don't do that, you rascals. I honestly would not have taken them for, what's it called? Cultists.
The photo proved the cult had the clicker. Tor and Odin were in it too. Worth following up on later.
Speaking of later, yeah, the OOP should stay in the assembly hall. Clicker could be here. I need to be careful. All right, let's go to the story. Fictional room contains her actual mementos. Which is going to be Logan's place in the story, isn't it? It's not that. How will my memories change?
No.
It's not going to be how to stop the story, the overlap, how to enter. I don't know. Let me look at the other piece of evidence. No, that's for later. Logan's fictional room. It does not make sense to me that it's the clicker. Oops. How does what are the rules? Maybe Wade can't invent wholly new ideas. He has to use what already exists. Okay. I didn't think that that was like leading us to a rule, but I get it now. And whoops. Come back in here. Cult of the tree. Photo with the cultist. So this is going to be who's involved. Tor and Odin are clearly friendly with the cult of the tree, not conclusively members. I don't know. I'm not sure that you have to put on the robe to be considered part of the club. Oh, technically we're not. Like, whatever. So, the smiling coffee cup is what we learned from there. I will have to keep an eye out for that as we search the rest of the area. I'd be very surprised if it was in this room. Also, oh, you guys, the smiling coffee cup is their mascot. Can I pet this? Yeah, I don't know why we're petting every single deer bus that we find, but I feel like I'm committed. It's an achievement for, like, pet 80 deer bus. Oh, we remember these guys from the commercial. Rawr. That's a coffee cup, but it doesn't have a smile on it, so I don't think it counts. I don't mind if I do. Okay, this looks right. Is this a shoot this thing or look underneath it? What did it say? I don't really feel like I have bullets to spare, but this was the answer at least once, so. I feel like I want to remember what it said. Oh, wait, this is a different smiling coffee cup. This counts. So, the key is somewhere.
Hey, stop right there. The shape stumbled out of the dark toward Deputy Mulligan. Thornton was doubled over, coughing. A chunk of cold pastrami caught in his throat. Bring it, fucker. Mulligan fired. Thornton hacked the pastrami out of his windpipe, opened fire with his partner. The monster fell. They kept shooting. The thrill of domination. This was the cult of the tree. Not one tree, a forest. Secret knowledge in a deer mask. The last line of defense. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Bright Falls' fucking finest. They crept over, pulling out their flashlights. The horror. This is Monica from the tackle shop. An innocent woman. Thornton's pastrami came back up.
Super glad I put in that laughing tape. It really works well. Oh. So we've got the arrows pointing in towards each other, but that's only one symbol. Oh. Oh, here we go. So we've got the diagonals, the up and downs, and the ins. And we'll try them in the order that they are. So, up and down, diagonals, ins. Was that it? Well, let me just make sure. Were there any other diagonal versions? I might just have the order off. Shit. There are 2 diagonals. Darn it. Hold on. And let me read the clue again. Because, I feel like we have it. It's just, I can't find the new door lock combination. That's all it says. Look inside the smiling coffee cup. Okay, so... we know what the symbols are. I feel like it's the order, and I just didn't pay attention to how the diagonals were. So, hold on. Let me grab this. So, we want up and down. We want facing in diagonal. I'm terrible at doing the diagonals. And then aiming it at each other. If I showed you guys the accuracy of what I just drew, I'd be very embarrassed. Okay, so we've only got a few options. Let's set this to up and down. And let's set this one to the ends. No. From top to bottom, the way they were displayed, this would be up and down. This one would be that one. Oh, there we go.
This is the cult's hideout. Their headquarters, even?
I hope those are all clean coffee cups. I'd be much more impressed with the cult if they kept a tidy place. Let me save it just after we look around. I would really like to grab at least one of these deer masks. I need it for something real quick. That light switch you found washed up at the lake is not junk. It's fucking important. Trust me on this. From now on, whenever we catch a target, we're going to cut out its heart, stick this thing inside and flick it. I know it sounds weird, but just trust me, it'll be like a ritual. This is going to work.
The Nightingale ritual wasn't completed.
I'm not trying to play the blame game, but we cannot let random tourists walk right into one of our rituals. We were stopped before we got to use the clicker. Oh, that's the difference why Rose is a monster, I guess. Hell, the lights weren't even set up yet. It's unacceptable. Let's look at the learnings. We need to be fast with our setups. We need to be 100% positive someone is on lookout duty. Communication, communication, communication. Slip-ups like this are why we have FBI agents snooping around, which is not great. I'm only being harsh about this because I know we can do better. I've marked the map like you asked. That's all the stashes by our last count, locked and loaded and ready to go.
The cult isn't well organized. People aren't following orders.
Read. To whoever's been sabotaging Lake House equipment, stop it. If you're looking for ways to help the cult, this is not it. Unless bringing the feds down on us is what you consider helpful, in which case you can fuck right off. Stay away from the FBC. If you see them poking around again, report it to the Grand Master. So that Lake House equipment, that's the, like monitoring station that we saw the engineer fixing. Engineer Lin, I think was his name.
This is the cult's process. Their ritual.
Surround the target, subdue them, use hammer or other blunt object, restrain them, carve out their heart, recite the words, put the clicker into their chest, flick the switch twice to make sure it works. Remember, floodlights on tripods. We need to see what we're doing. Always work in pairs. I gotta say that pending more information, I feel like these guys might have been holding back the darkness. As far as we know, like, who did they kill at the beginning? The naked guy. Remember him? Well, they didn't do this, and he turned into a monster that started running around and killing people, like killing all the cops there. I'm not now that I've seen this, I know that Saga doesn't have all the information that we have. I think these might actually be the good guys.
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves. This will be handy. That's it.
Maybe this gets marked on the map, because otherwise I don't know what that represents. That's it. Like, I think they're probably pretty bad at their jobs. Like, they're basically weekend cultists. But in terms of, like, who's on our side, I don't know if they've killed people so much as darklings that were, like, released from the lake, like the guy at the very beginning. Detailing the steps of the cult ritual. So this should go to... Cult ritual? Steps of the ritual listed here, consistent with what we found at Nightingale's murder site. No mention of writing in the cult's ritual steps. So that would go to writing part of the ritual. Writing related, but not part of the cult ritual. Story manipulating the cult. Scratch involved. Yeah, if they're darklings, like that writing might have been on his body or the heart when he came up out of the lake. Cultist note admonishing members sabotaging the FBC equipment. That would go to... Cult psychology, maybe? That doesn't really make a lot of sense. Working with or for someone? No. How about cult psychology? It was that. Okay. Seems our cultists aren't totally aligned here. Doesn't sound like the true believer types. About ritual being interrupted. So... Oh, because the Nightingale.
Sure.
This confirms the ritual was interrupted. It says they didn't have time to use the clicker. Note about using the clicker in the cult ritual. So this would go to the cult ritual. Cultists knew they had the clicker had power. They found it at the lake. And then this should go to psychology?
Doesn't make sense.
Mulligan and Thornton. Confirmed cult members. Okay.
There's a basement.
Well, hold on. We're gonna grab some stuff.
A fuse. Could come in handy.
Shoebox we'll leave behind for now. Now it's time to do a save.
A creepy basement. Shit.
Hey! Freeze!
That's the clicker. No! They took it! They're playing with me. I was so close.
Wait.
There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker, left this monster here to stop her.
There's an overlap here, like there was at Cauldron Lake. Mulligan and Thornton are like Nightingale. Inside, waiting. And a parade float is the key.
Saga had read about it. The trap. She knew what was waiting for her. The moment she saw the giant, she knew she wasn't ready. You let Logan drown. The weapon it carried could crack her skull like a brittle egg. Brains leaking out like yolk. Everything she loved, lost. Everything she was, lost. We will watch it eat your mind. Reading this made her sick, but the fear was sharp when she faced it. There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker with them, left this monster here to stop her.
Oh, wait, I think I have some profiling. Okay, we'll deal with that in a second.
Mulligan and Thornton were fine earlier. How did this happen?
Terrible mistake. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton.
Shadows on their faces, filling the shape of them.
Bright Falls fucking finest. Shitty pastrami sandwich.
Mulligan and Thornton became like Nightingale. Mulligan and Thornton are members of the cult. Who's the leader?
Brains leaking out like milk. The thrill of domination.
Not one tree. A forest. The word.
A secret like this doesn't die.
There is more than one leader. Atakan is upstairs. This was a trap.
All right, so based on where this is, I'm going to throw down a different autosave. Normally I've been aiming at the chapter ends, but this has been a particularly long section, and I'm simply out of time. I've really enjoyed this. We'll have to pick this up, a little bit of a cliffhanger for the start of our next episode, but, pardon me, as a refreshing change of pace, we'll actually be able to start here as opposed to 5 minutes prior to here and then playing to catch up. Let's exit out to the main menu, and we're gonna call it here. So here's where I think we've learned. This is what I think is going on based on the cult's own notes. This isn't something that somebody else told us. It's the evidence that we found in what appears to be their own home base, where they've got the sticks that they use to tie together to make those arrow symbols, and their nice pile of coffee cups, and their nice clean deer masks. These just don't seem like crazy people. I'm not walking through here and just finding like notes scrawled in blood or something like that. So, and based on their own notes, whatever they thought they were doing, what we found is that the one person that they didn't have time to use the clicker on turned into an undead monster that killed a whole bunch of cops and then would have done more. Here's what I think was doing. I think they were actually successfully holding the darkness at bay for 13 years until random happenstance caused the ritual to get interrupted. Then Nightingale got up, killed a bunch of people, and I think that Nightingale might have been the catalyst that touched off everything else. Like, unleashed the Shadow Wolves and the Shadow People and started turning people into Taken. I think that Nightingale might have given the Dark Presence a foothold in our world, and that now it's spreading out from that event. That the cult is not on the side of the Dark Presence. This is what I think might be going on. But we will find out together next time. Thank you guys so much for joining me for episode 4 of Alan Wake. I genuinely don't have a good sense for how far we are in, or like what percentage we're done, nor do I wish to know. All I can say is that we'll be back for another episode, most likely on Thursday, and 3-day weekend coming up. So hopefully a bunch more Alan Wake to come. Until next time, you guys, thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.